Welcome back, everyone, to our Singapore Nationals. We are just about to be ready to dive in top 8. First, we have the top 8 players for you, and decks are on. Do you have that handy?
Yeah, let me pull it up.
I've got it here.
Okay, so we have Jerry on Dash,
Mhm.
Chu Heng on Icelander, Gordon Cole on Lexi, Brian Kong on Dash, Marco on Bravo, Brandon on Bolton, Fun Fei on Lexi, and Ivan on Katsu.
So that's 2 Lexi, 2 Dash, an Icelander, a Bravo, a Bolton, and a Katsu.
Yeah.
Yeah.
So the top four standing players are Ivan, Gordon, Fun Fei, and Chu Heng.
Yeah, pretty
Yeah.
diverse meta. The meta hasn't really coalesced into like a single hero dominating.
Mhm.
We've got more Lexis and Dash, but seeing 6 heroes in top 8 is pretty cool.
Yeah. I think notable mentions is the lack of Dromai.
Yeah.
The lack of Dromai and Bolton.
Bolton's crazy.
Bolton.
I would have loved to have seen more Dromai, and I think it could have done well at this event. Why do you think they didn't show up?
Well, I think knowing Singapore, it's a very ninja heavy meta.
Right. Yeah.
Yeah. So there are a lot of ninja players. So there were like 9.
And there's
Yeah.
precious little you can do
Yeah.
as the
There were 9 ninja players. so you wouldn't want to face them.
Got it.
In the top tables or like the winning in, right?
Yeah, definitely.
So a lot of the Dromai players, I guess, sort of didn't want to play.
I think that's a wise choice of a ninja
Yeah.
meta. But for our first round of top 8, we're going to have Ivan on Katsu versus Brandon on Bolton. Now, understanding is that Brandon has a bit of a fatigue Bolton list with the Merciless Great Axe.
Yes.
So it's a bit of a different than your typical Bolton game for Katsu here.
Yeah. Usually on Bolton, you'd expect like old school Saber combo deck. But recently with the new cards, they've sort of moved towards a more mid-rangey style Raiden gameplay with all the nice charge effects that come with it, like the create quick win, create courage. But I think this is a very interesting take on Brandon's idea of how to win and do well in this metagame.
Yeah, totally.
Yeah.
Taking a look at the deck lists here, we're looking at the Katsu list, and I'm not seeing many tools to deal with recursion to help combat fatigue, right? There's no Mugenshi releases. I don't see any Lord of Winds. No floating dojos. These are the main tools that I'm looking at to help recur multiple cards into your deck. And he simply doesn't have them. So that's going to be an uphill battle for him. He's going to have to string together turns of as much damage as possible, knowing that Bolton is going to try and block everything. We can't count on any single attack hitting. He needs to construct 5-card hands that obliterate Bolton.
This could be Katsu's Achilles heel has always been ice.
Yeah.
Any form of disruption, as well as fatigue.
Yeah, definitely. And it hasn't been a ton of fatigue lists since Oldham left the format. So it's been in a pretty good position to be able to cut those cards. But there's a couple heroes, with Bravo and Bolton, who are challenging that mindset. And so he's going to have to pay the price for this if he can't find a way to combat just a brick wall of D-Reacts, right?
Yeah.
If we take a look at the Bolton list here, in terms of D-Reacts, we have Fate for Scene, we have Healing Balm, Oasis Respite,
Sigil,
Sink Below, Steel Blade Shunt, Sun Kiss, Soul Shield, Remembrance to recycle cards.
Yeah.
And then
we have a last ditch effort.
So
very clearly wanting to go the long game.
Yeah. Not actually an incredible number of D-Reacts. Most of it is just 3 block cards.
Yeah, just very good value 3 block cards that have notable effects.
Yeah, definitely. They're the cheeky one of route, which could be a bit of fun in this matchup. And I'm also wondering if he chose to pack the Heart of Fiendel. So that card gives you some life total, but if he chooses to bring in this matchup, that no block card could be a liability on a key turn.
He's also running Oasis Respites. So
bit of an inefficient block, but in terms of like one card giving you 5 life, pretty good in terms of the defensive option, right? Typically, one card for 5 life is reserved for offensive cards.
I want to see how many socials he runs. Yeah. Because taking 2 cards out of the hand against Katsu could be pretty notable.
Yeah, I think so.
Yeah. But if anybody can pilot a good Katsu deck through fatigue, I believe Ivan will have some strategy.
Definitely, yeah. Ivan's been crushing today. He's shown he has really great skill to deck and some excellent reps. So we'll see if he's able to navigate this particular matchup, given his deck isn't quite tailored towards it. But it's definitely not unbeatable. He's not like out of this game. It's just going to be it's Bolton's games to lose.
Yeah, regardless of the lack of Mugenshi, I believe with Ivan's running Art of War, right? He has to be.
Let's see if Ivan is running Art of War. Yes,
Okay,
three Art of Wars.
So running Art of War, he does have the cards to push and go over certain blocks.
Yeah.
And to leak. And I'm assuming once you know your opponent is on a fatigue package and they have the deck list, right? The deck list is top 8 should be open.
I'm not sure,
list.
possibly.
Yeah, possibly. So knowing, and it's been like 12 rounds, so they probably know like what's the spice. So I assume he's gonna be on a more Karachi centric game plan.
Yeah, right. Yeah. He knows he has to go into this at the Bolton who made top 8 is a fatigue
Just
Bolton.
bleeding the Bolton with Karachis.
Yeah.
But at the same time, Decimated Great Axe is a very, very powerful
one of the most efficient weapons we've seen from the warrior class for sure. Yeah.
Just halving the block value on the card is huge. Like your sync blows become 2. So you can't even cover the attack with a sync blow.
I mean, I'd be astonished if Ivan started an NED reaction in this matchup, right? That's not his role. His role isn't to be defensive. That's true. With a great axe.
That is true.
He's just trying to string together offensive hands, and any card in his hand that's not offensive, it's going to be a problem.
Yeah.
Apparently, we're having some mic issues. Let's see if I can fix that. Only horror noises coming from table mic.
Okay, hope the audio issues have been resolved.
Let us know if that fixes it. And if there's any problems, let us know, and we'll do our best to resolve it. But the game hasn't started yet. Players are just shuffling up. Before we cut away, we were just talking about the decks and the attack reaction options. out of the Katsu deck, we have an Art of War. We have 3 Art of War, 3 Ancestral Empowerment. Did they have any? We have 2 Razor Reflexes. So
those will be pretty key in pushing through the damage, I assume.
Yeah, definitely. So those are the key cards to look out for. Are there any more reactions in this list? There's an Energy Potion. Will they play this matchup, or is that just for Icelander?
Got it. Yeah,
cool.
Icelander. Energy Potion is huge in the Icelander matchup.
Massive. Do you think he's going to go over 60 cards?
I hope so.
Awesome. All right, so the game is underway. Katsu's starting off with a counter on the Tunic, and
going first. Nice. Choosing to go first into, I guess it doesn't matter, right?
Yeah, it's not a huge deal. Just want to set up a 5-card hand ASAP, I suppose.
Yeah. Starting to bleed.
Getting some damage in.
Starting to bleed.
Every point will matter in this matchup, right? It's a banner of like trying to get through
health going wild.
As many points as possible. Bolton should be at 38.
Yeah. The health is going wild again.
Yeah.
We have been having issues with the life counter. 38.
He just blocked.
Ooh, sets up.
So he does have the Energy Potion, and that's going to help him string as much value out of a single turn as possible.
This is pretty big.
Yeah, it's huge. I think it's a really smart include if you know they're on fatigue.
Turn 0 E-Pot is big.
Yeah.
Turn 0 E-Pot is big. Bolton 38.
39. They blocked the second Kadachi.
Okay.
Coming in with a Command and Conquer here, I think this is a great include and an opportunity to actually have some disruption and demand some cards from the Katsu opponent. There's no way you can not that they can maintain a 5-card hand with this card. So probably going to, I don't know, it depends what the Arsenal card is. I'd be very tempted to let this through if that card isn't too core to the game plan. To the 4-card hand still have the potential to leak some damage through.
Yeah.
But it's going to be a tough choice. You could block with 2 cards here, but in this matchup, every card in your deck's going to matter.
Blocking with a Yellow Bonds and a Whelming Gust Wave.
Could be good to get the Graveyard full, to have an opportunity to banish off of Bonds, perhaps.
Yeah. But like I said, the game plan will be a very Kodachi-centric game plan and value-oriented game plan.
Yeah, definitely.
Yeah.
So Katsu's at 40 here, Bolton's at 39. I believe we're coming for 7 with his E-Strike. Which I think is great. In this matchup, any single card being worth a ton of damage above rate, it's going to be huge.
Above rate's huge.
It plays around fatigue.
The Bolton deck looks very thick. I have to admit. It does look very, very thick.
I'm expecting like 66 cards here.
Yeah, he's going to chuck in everything, right?
Yeah.
It's just pure fatigue plan.
Might cut...
Interesting.
Might cut the Warmongers Diplomacies. They just block for 3s. Maybe you do include those, yeah.
Interesting leg equipment. On the Bolton side, he is playing Radiant Flow.
What does Radiant Flow do? Oh, it's the one that you banish a card from Soul to prevent 2 damage?
Yes, I think so. I
mean, it's the most defensive equipment you can get.
It is very, very interesting.
And you'll get that Soul from the Soul Shield.
Yeah. Technically, it's 2 block boots.
Yeah.
2 block boots. Exactly 66 cards.
That's my guess.
Well, I don't know. He could be running 72.
Could be running 72.
All his cards. 72.
I guess.
I don't see...
Seems like overkill. Like, do you really need Remembrance? Doesn't block. I'm expecting they're cutting the no blocks.
Maybe, yeah.
And any 2 blocks they might have.
Yeah, I'm pretty sure they keep in all the health stuff.
Yeah.
Just to make it super annoying.
Crazy. So Crafty's got a 5-card hand here. So
he has Healing Bomb. He does have the Healing Bomb in deck. So
we're going back up to 42. Generics on 3. Got the Intuition up in 5 cards. Let's see if Katsu can pull something off here.
Yeah, I think the deck just didn't have enough space to put in the Mugenshi line. Because cutting Mugenshi would mean giving up on some powerful cards like Warmonger's Diplomacy.
Yeah, you're not expecting fatigue in this metagame, so it's a totally understandable cut, but he's really getting punished for it here.
Yep.
So we're starting off with a Surging Strike from Arsenal.
And looks like the Bolton has a Sigil in hand. And a Shunt, so he has the pitch.
Yeah.
And has a no block. And his Tunic is not on 3.
Well, Surging is going through, which to me is astonishing. Understanding how this Bolton deck is trying to operate. I thought they would block out every piece of damage. So it's that it's not a pure fatigue plan, and we saw that pump for the Medax going through.
Yep, Ivan very smartly knows that if he Katsus, it is not going to be good.
Discarding cards from deck is invaluable.
Ideal. So he is. I think his overall plan is to just set up a huge huge natural combo line with Auto War.
Yeah, this isn't the turn to do it.
Yeah.
Because you can't discard the CNT. It's going to clunk up your hand.
Yes.
Yeah.
Oh, so he does block with the Healing Bomb and Oasis, so it puts him back at
and gains life with the Sigil.
So he's back at 41.
Yeah.
Trying to get the life totals. Let me.
Yeah. We're going to try and get the life totals back for you guys because it's really critical for this matchup.
Pretty painful.
Yeah.
I'd say. It's pretty painful. Can he Kadachi 20 times?
Possibly.
Kadachi 20 times.
Whose turn is it right now? They just drew up.
Yeah, I think the Bolton just passed.
Right, no wonder he couldn't block because he had a bunch of healing cards in hand.
Yeah, ticked up Tunic. That's the downside.
Yeah.
Yeah.
We're just fixing left turtles now.
41 to 40.
Jeez. And already used like 8 cards in deck.
Katsu. Yeah, like I was saying, Katsu has its Achilles heel. The fact that you have the Katsu.
Yeah.
Is burning a card in your deck to get another card, so your net you have some powerful on hit effects, but in the grand scheme of things, you are bleeding cards as well. Yeah, and Ivan very innately knows that is an issue, and he's pitching reds.
Yeah, he's been pitching reds all game. He pitched the Razor Reflex earlier too.
Yeah, it is a very it's a Kadachi oriented gameplay.
It's not and another energy potion. I love it. It's not so much about pitching a pitch stack because you're gonna shuffle this game anyway. It's just threat density.
Yeah, he just needs all the red threats in his deck, and setting up 2 E-Pots. We know he plays 3. I'll be surprised to see if he put all 3 into the list. But this double E-Pot turn just signals to me that he is very intent on setting up a possibly double Auto War, extremely long Breeze Rider boot turn.
Yeah. That's his game plan. Do you think he's practiced? Has he prepared for this matchup? Like, does he know that that's an option for his deck if he faces fatigue?
Yeah, most definitely.
Wow.
He looks very practiced.
Yeah, he's no.
There is no he didn't do any weird blocks or weird plays like Katsuing on the first surging hit, the surging strike hit, right? So
pretty impressive that Brandon's able to use every single card in his hand aggressively here, being able to E-Strike for 5, go again, following up by an Axe for 7. As a 12-card hand, 12 damage hand, honestly, I was going to take all of this. I doubt...
It's very on rate.
His life total just doesn't matter for Ivan, his life is a resource, and it's unlikely he's going to hit many times in this matchup.
Yeah, it's all... the Decimated Great Axe build is very efficient.
Yeah.
It has all the good...
on rate.
Yeah, on rate cards. E-Strikes, Sharpened Steel, a lot of blues, so potentially swinging a lot of times.
Not starting with a Kadachi here. Why do you think that is?
Well, he probably has one piece of the puzzle in hand. Most likely he has either a Descendant or Bonds.
Got it.
So as long as you can get out a Bonds turn, your attacking turn is definitely more on rate than his defending turn, right? So right now, not counting DUX, he probably has a block value of 12.
Got it.
Yeah, so as long as you can resolve one bond, it's probably gonna be a 15 to 17 damage turn, give or take.
Got it.
Right? So every time he does a bonds, it's leaking about 4 damage. Yeah.
I'm expecting that by now Brandon's arsenal to a defensive D-React trap. It's going to be a little hard to punch through. You need more than 16 damage is what I'm expecting.
Yeah, and most of the time if they play attack first, it's like I said, a filler attack.
Got it. So he might be trying to follow up with a surging after his attack.
Just trying to feel just trying to get a free Katsu, get some cards out of the hand, right? Because if let's say Brandon chooses to block this and then he's 1 card short and he has defense reactions and then he managed to find he has the natural line in hand, then that's 1 card less from blocking.
Yeah.
Right? And that's more damage leaked. So yeah, it's very telling, I guess, if he blocks or not.
Yeah, Brandon's gonna take all his time. These rounds are untimed, so no need to rush.
I think the only thing Brandon sort of needs to control is his life total going too low.
Yeah.
Because with the number of D-Rex he has, he does have some which require pitching.
Yeah.
Yeah.
So Brandon's left his hit here. He's going to take 4, and now Katsu is going to go just kind of snatch. And what he searches for here is really going to get a lot of information.
Yeah.
So you're right, got the bonds. So he either has a gust wave or a surging in the gust wave.
He probably has the full line, I assume. So it's gonna be a big turn.
Got it.
Yeah. So usually, if my math is correct, the full bonds line with a 4 chain ender is 17 damage. Right. 5, 5, 4, 18 damage. 18 damage turn.
You're right. Red surging out of Arsenal. Very nice.
Yeah. So he has the full line in hand. So he is pushing probably 22 damage this turn with the spinning wheel kick.
I don't remember what cards are in Arsenal that you can banish off the Bond of Ancestry. I'm not sure if we've discarded a Philosopher Fist yet. I'll be really curious to see what he searches off the bonds.
Probably not. Yeah, I don't think he has good bonds targets, but he could always just take a random combo card.
For sure. Even 3 damage is acceptable.
Yep. Yeah, so it's very important to know what the Katsu has engraved. So it maps out the turn, but I don't think he has a 4 chain ender, so it's
only a gust wave is really his only option here. It looks like, which would suck to have to banish from your deck, but might be worth it.
But then again, like the red gust wave isn't gonna hit.
Of course, right? So it's just a card.
Yeah, it's
no big
never
deal.
gonna hit. Yeah,
very true. You just prefer it in this matchup to come in for 4 as opposed to 3, right? Just because every little point matters.
Every point of damage matters. And the gust wave could be relevant, right? But with no Mugenshi, I don't think it's fine to just banish it and just go off a big turn.
These numbers, they're really awkward. It's going 5 and then 4 and then 4 and then 4, right? Blocking these master triggers effectively without a full block Theriac, which I don't think he has in hand, is going to be tough. We could see an equipment block here. Skullcap isn't online, so it would only block 1. He might want to set it till later, but he's running Iron Slogging Versus in the arm slot, so he might use that as an opportunity to block to help disable Mask this turn.
Like I said, like it's a he like looking at Brandon's hand, it's a 12 block turn. Right?
Yeah, exactly. Very fair. Everything blocked for 3.
So Katsu is coming in for a potential 20 damage turn.
Yeah. Here we go. We got the Soul Shield. Nice.
Soul Shield. But the Soul Shield eats a card from hand.
Yeah, definitely.
Yeah. So it's 1 less card to block. But it's a very efficient block. It is very efficient.
And it's going to enable his Radiant Soul in the future, which you get to block with, quote unquote, block with after the reaction phase. So it helps play around Razor Reflex and Ancestral Empowerment because you only use it after reactions, and so you have the full knowledge of whether they have any tricks up their sleeve.
Yeah. So Ivan does take the Whelming Gust Wave.
Gonna go find another one. Probably the second red one from his deck. Coming in for 4 here. No master triggers on hits, but
it's just damage at this point.
Yeah, definitely. But everything's vanilla, really. I mean, I expect Brandon's going to block with 3 here and then 3 on the next attack and link 1, go to 33.
Yeah, he's probably just going to take the 3, vanilla 3, and bring back Max. Yeah.
I don't think we're going to act as that important. He values
keep a high life.
His own life more than Ivan's.
Yep, taking a blue Whelming Gust Wave.
That is a surprise to me. So he wants to save the red one to have it come for 4 later.
Yep, so showing a lot of restraint, like a lot of discipline.
Yeah.
Knowing that the long game is
definitely
more important.
Kind of heartbreaking that the bonds is only getting plus 1 point of value this turn,
but 0 for 5 is still pretty on rate.
Yeah, for sure. You're totally right. When you frame it like that, it's a lot more palatable.
Yeah. 0 for 5 go again. Pretty good. Pretty good.
Busted. Kodachi to death. Let's board him to death.
Kodachi to death. Well, Kodachi is my favorite weapon in the game.
Yeah.
Very efficient weapon. Is the Katsu on the timestamp tech for anti-fatigue? Riku, he is not on the timestamp tech.
Yeah. We're running the Breathe Rider boots here, and that's one of the most open-ended cards in the game. Like how you can use it. Can't wait to see how he deploys that and when he reaches the right opportunity.
Ooh, Kodachi
using the tunic. Every little damage counts, like we said. Gonna tunic the Kodachi in there. I love it, and that means that this Gust Wave is threatening an on hit, so we have to.
So he takes the 3 block.
Yep.
Using 1 damage.
Yep. Very nice.
I guess he wins the trade. This trade cycle.
And now he's set up for a turn where his opponent doesn't have a card in Arsenal. Now he doesn't have a card in Arsenal himself, so not that impressive.
Yeah.
But
Ivan is just, I think playing to the Art of War.
Yeah.
Yeah, he just needs 1 or 2 really good Art of War surging descendant turns, and it turns the game around.
Definitely.
Yeah.
So Brandon's just drawing up, and now we're on Ivan's turn.
And with the 2 E-Pots, right, he could do some insane stuff. He could crack it, play 2 Art of Wars, and then he could like play blue from hand surging into whelming Gust Wave and then surging again into whelming. Yeah, it can get out of hand. Right?
This matchup is quite, I mean, in my opinion, quite boring. But the fact they've got energy potions in play opens up a whole world of possibilities in terms of what sort of hands you can pull off.
Just so many more lines that Ivan can employ.
And if we look at Adachi, I think he's pitching a red Gust Wave.
Yep, showing the discipline again. He knows that the game plan is to Kodachi his opponent to death.
Yes, very true.
Yeah. Ooh.
Pitching a red bond.
Kodachi to death.
Begs the question, what is going to Arsenal here?
And then finally getting the Flusterfist into the graveyard.
Yeah, so his bonds are online in the future. This is great. And now Brandon's considering...
Brandon covers it with the Fate.
I wonder if he's got another one in hand to Arsenal. That's a key card to Arsenal in this matchup.
Yeah.
Just elevating how many value you can block within a single hand is really important.
Yeah.
Sharpen Steel, giving +3.
Yeah. Swinging efficient.
Yeah. This is actually... Brandon's doing...
2 cards. 7 is pretty good.
Brandon's doing a pretty reasonable amount of damage here. It's going to be... You can only take this hit so many times, right? Ivan can only take so many turns to set up a 5-card hand by doing basically no consequential damage.
Yeah.
If it does this too many times, he's going to actually be in lethal range and be forced to block with cards from hand.
Yeah.
So he can do this here. He can just take the 7, which is fine, but there's a limit.
It puts him on a clock.
Definitely.
Yeah, he's on a clock.
Yeah.
So from like Josh Lau's deck tech on like his sort of take on Merciless Great Axe, he plays it in his Dory list.
Yeah.
Yeah, so he has tried to make the axe fast, but at the same time be able to block. So it puts the opponent on a clock and doesn't time out, right?
Definitely.
It seems like Brandon has a similar game plan.
Yeah, for sure.
Yeah, just playing out very efficient attacks, puts the opponent on like a 6-turn clock. Like, it's only so many times you can take the X swing before you need to give 2 cards every time.
Yeah.
Yeah. So, and 2 card 7 is pretty good.
Yeah, it's totally possible, right? Especially when it's got quote-unquote evasion, right? Like, you can't just throw an equipment on it to get free value for free, because it'll turn the block value into 0. So it's really powerful.
Yes.
If anyone's wondering at home, Ivan isn't running Mask of the Pouncing Links in this list. If he had it, it's questionable if he would include it. He's opted not to have it in his AD, but so just running Momentum here.
I think Lynx in Katsu. Lynx is not a Katsu card.
You think so?
Yeah, I think in this list.
Yeah.
Like, I think in like the Tiger Stripe list, sure. Right. But this list, there aren't many good like 2 base cards that you can possibly take.
Nothing you want to end the turn with.
Yeah,
really.
and even then, even building your deck around the Lynx, you have to sort of include like a package.
Got it.
Of like 3 cards.
Yeah.
Yeah. It's not like Phi, where Phi has the Lava Burst.
Yeah, totally.
And Salt the Wound.
Curiously, Brandon's chosen to block here. He is including Reinforced Lines in his list. We speculated he might exclude those, but he's chosen to have these defensive tools enabled to him. It's going to stymie some of the potential damage his turns can do, but it's going to give him a little bit of life to play with to help set up these big turns. So,
it could matter.
Yeah, it could definitely matter. Surprising choice from me.
It came from the Arsenal.
Exactly. So he was ready to block. He set that up earlier. So it's kind of fortunate that he came for 7 there, because otherwise that card only really gets value if your opponent comes in for more than the typical 4.
Yeah, so I've been able to block that out for 6.
Yeah, and this Kodachi does not have go again. Pitching the bonds here with 2 cards in hand, kind of unfortunate.
Yeah, but at the same time, I feel Brandon's deck, although efficient, does have a hard time using 4-card hands. Yeah,
definitely. Yeah, like right now, he's got a D-React in hand. He's not going to be able to use every card in his hand offensively. But I mean, so.
And the chip is working.
Definitely.
The chip is working. Getting him down to 29 is pretty good.
Life totals are even.
Yeah, see, so...
Pitching the plow through.
Is it Felling Swing?
Oh, Felling Swing, my apologies. Yep.
Felling Swing is a good card.
It is a good card,
It is a good card.
But that's probably going to be the only card he's using this turn. The other card's going to rot in hand, it looks like.
Yeah, too many reds. No pumps. And he has a limited number of Shop and Steal.
Yeah, totally.
Yeah, limited number of Shop and Steal. So his big turns are very, very limited.
He does have a glint in hand, but I don't think he's got an Ace Track to follow it up with.
He might have a attack action.
He could. I don't know if there's any in his list.
He does have some attack actions, right?
Oh, there's a route. You're right.
Yeah. He does have some. He has 3 CNCs. He has Sensor.
Oh, God.
He plays Sensor.
Wow, he could glint into Sensor here. That'd be messed up if that's true.
Yeah, and name Surging Strike.
Yeah. If you block a Breeze Rider Boots here, do you get any defense value from it? Okay, so he's going to glint here. What's he leading into? Is it the Sensor?
I think it's a Sensor. Could be any attack, right? But possibly a Sensor.
That would be pretty brutal. Do you think this is a telegraph here that Ivan intending to use his Breeze Rider Boots soon?
Well, I have done. It could be a fake. A fake out. Yeah, a fake out. I have
trying to see if Brandon will overextend.
Yeah.
And it's a Sensor, you're right. I would love to hear what he names. We'll probably have to infer it. Surging Strike is the most likely answer, though.
Yeah. Surging Strike or War, I think, is pretty good.
Yeah.
War will be huge if he can soul read. Because it's a big tell.
Yeah.
If you block with the Breeze Rider Boots, it means like Ivan is setting up for a huge turn.
Yeah.
And then the Sensor hitting just stops the turn in his tracks.
No, forced the block, giving him the snatch and the Flusterfist. That's the second red Flusterfist. One less he can tutor for with the bonds.
Yep. This just tells me maybe he has a Surging Strike in hand or a... Yeah, he did have Surging Strike in hand.
But he's able to just send the CNC here, I reckon. Cover's going to be hard to use otherwise.
Mm-hmm.
Gonna get 2 cards.
Just trading.
Haven't seen an Art of War yet. It's very possible he's got one in Arsenal. So he's activating the Iron Song Versus and then passing turn.
Just pitching away. Probably has 2 DUX in hand.
2 reds, yeah.
Yeah, 2 red DUX.
Alright, Tunic on 3. 5-card hand. 2 energy potions.
Could this be the
Does
turn?
Ivan have the tools he needs to push through?
If it's an Art of War in Arsenal, I'd be... Okay, Be Like Water.
Could still have the Art of War. I'm going to save it for the attack reactions. We'll see.
There is almost no world where he doesn't have a attack reaction, in my opinion.
He's got some in deck. Yeah, he's got like 8.
Yeah. So, if Brandon has the DUX in hand, I would just keep it. Or he could be baiting out blocks.
Yeah.
I've seen some cards who players just throw the Be Like Water out to bait the block.
Right, but then follow up with Surging.
Yeah.
That'd be nice.
Yeah.
All these energy potion are instants, right? So if he has the Art of War, he probably use Tunic for it. But you can definitely just wait and activate that later without breaking the combat chain.
Table 4, top 8, Lexi VS dash Lexi.
I'm looking for 3 with Stroke of Foresight. That's a 3 block on 3. Ivan's going to Tunic here, show us the Art of War Auto Razor. Going for the Art of War.
Yep.
So banish draw 2+1, the natural choice, right?
Yep. Most of the time.
There's a situation where you might go again
sometimes you already have the goaded hand.
Yeah.
So it's choosing to draw
banish draw 2 and +1. Yeah. Now we'll see if Brandon could use Radiant Soul here to block this out if he doesn't want to give him the Katsu trigger, but he's got so many cards in hand. How relevant is the Katsu trigger really? Do you think it's a big priority for him to block this?
If Ivan is playing the way he is like extremely reserved, I highly doubt he needs the Katsu.
Yeah, I think you're right. So he can probably let this hit if you're Brandon. Oh, he's going to use the Radiant Soul!
Yep.
He's scared.
Yep.
So that Radiant Soul can block for 2. It's only blocking for 1 here.
First piece of equipment on.
Yeah.
I guess it's better than sinking or wasting.
Oh, for sure. If you decide you have to block here, this is the best way to do it.
Ivan still has a big turn coming.
Oh yeah, definitely. He's got so many cards in hand.
And 3 cards in hand.
Oh, he also wants to deny the ability to name it a Surging Strike, of course. But I think you're right that Ivan might already have a Surging Strike in hand.
If not, he can just go off from the middle.
Yeah,
with the Descendant.
Of course, you're right.
What's the dash? Let me check.
Someone's in a tank here. I'm not entirely sure who has priority. It's possible.
I think it's Ivan. It's Ivan's turn.
So is Ivan possibly considering on a Razor Reflex here?
Yeah, we've just got information that on table 4, one of the top 8 games has ended with Lexi beating Dash.
So that's Gordon, the reigning champion.
Yep, Gordon, reigning champion, beating Jerry.
What are you thinking about over there, Ivan?
He has all the time in the world.
Of course. Yeah, no need to rush.
Making any misplay or miss Katsu trigger or a wrong reaction could be possibly fatal, in my opinion.
Another one.
Yep, another one.
Coming in for 4. Yes, the team. Oh, his Radiant Soul block out for the entire turn. It's the next damage you get dealt. It's not one single source. So he's getting full value from it. I have never seen that card in play before in my life. So I'm learning with you folks at home.
I think people have sort of disregarded
this card totally
as just a nice looking piece of equipment, right?
So he's blocking with Oasis here. So the Radiant Soul isn't used up yet. Won't gain a life, but it's going to fully block out the Be Like Water. 1 prevention floating. Okay, Kadachi going to try and get that prevention. If he doesn't block here, then damage will be dealt. Yep, there we go. Radiant's all gone. Kadachi for 1. Brennan's going to take it.
2 cards left in hand, so potential 8 damage. Yep.
Nice.
5.
We're going to maximize the use of that Art of War here. Another Soul Shield. Wow. Perfect use of resources from Brandon. His 3 cards prevented 10 damage.
Arsenals. Okay.
Gonna wait. Unfortunately, he can't get full Art of War there, and Brandon probably gonna Arsenal another D-React.
Yep.
But we haven't seen... There's plenty of gas in Ivan's deck here. This just wasn't his moment to pop off. He didn't expend any energy potions or equipment here.
Yeah. So we're back on track with the Kadachi game plan.
Yep. Do you think Ivan's at all worried about sending Brandon to lower life than him and turning on Arcanite Skullcap, or is that just inevitability? Is that something he's trying to play around, do you think? And like walk both of each other down into life at the same time?
I think as long as Ivan keeps them like Ivan is even.
Yeah.
It's a pretty fair game.
Got it.
Right? Because fatigue your biggest like problem is being at a too low a life.
Got it.
Right? But 28 is very healthy.
Yeah.
Ivan has been putting on the pressure.
Brandon hasn't gone straight to Arsenal here yet. He's gonna play Sunkiss. Wow. So doesn't block. Maybe we'll just play that now.
Gains 3.
I got 31. Got another winner.
Yep. So Chu Heng beats Marco on Icelander. So Icelander beats Bravo.
Yep.
It seems like the top 4 is shaping up to look very similar to last year's top 4.
Similar players.
Yeah, similar players. And hopefully Chu Heng can get his revenge on Gordon, because Gordon knocked him out in the semifinals last year. Yeah.
Alright, this is Ivan's turn, considering his options, untimed, taking his time. Doesn't have Tunic up, so if he wants to play out an Art of War of Energy Potion, it's a greater cost than just popping a Tunic kind of here.
There's 1 Art of War gone. So
of 3.
Yeah. I think what Ivan is aiming to do is just to chip away and have like 1 or 2 more big Surging Descendant turns.
Yeah.
And then
can whittle him down with
once he gets Brandon down to like 10 and he still has like 1 or 2 Art of Wars, the game is pretty in Katsu's favor. But as long as Brandon is able to keep like a good high life total and doesn't draw into clunky hands that require him to pitch or pay or no blocks, for that matter, right? It should be fine.
At what point do you think is the correct time for Brandon to use the equipment block, like Iron Fang versus, for instance? Is there a I don't know. Do you think there's a particular moment he should be waiting for, or is it very contextual and it's kind of hard to predict?
I guess he's saving the equipment for a hand, like I said, with like very awkward blocks.
Got it. Yeah.
And no blocks, and like maybe he's at really low life total.
Got it. Right. But he's gonna wait till the last possible moment to use those until all his other opportunities and options are exhausted.
Yeah, of course.
Popping Energy Potion here to use Art of War again. I really like this because Brandon's on a 4-card hand, right? This is your best opportunity to punch through some damage. Yeah, no D-React from Arsenal to surprise you.
So this is a 6-card hand.
Wow.
6-card? 5-card. 5-card hand. 5-card hand.
Do you think this could be the Breathe Rider turn, or is it too early?
Well, we have to see what he draws.
Yeah. It's up to the deck, I suppose.
Yeah.
The threat density is nice and high.
As long as I guess Ivan has the hedge that like Brendan has a head with like 12 block.
Yeah.
That's like the best case scenario. No DRX. No big DRX. Like Soul Shield.
Yep.
Right? So oof.
Red surging, 6 go again. We haven't seen any ancestral empowerments yet, too.
Yeah.
So that's looming over him right now.
Yep. So
he has a Remembrance in hand and no block.
Brendan does draw the Remembrance, and he does have a Steel Blade to cover. If it's a red Steel Blade, it covers perfectly.
Nice.
Yep. It covers 6.
Does he have the ancestral to go over the top? Wow, that's very fortunate that the Remembrance lined up there. Wow, so this is Gust Wave for 5. That's might get the Iron Song versus. What do you think?
If he blocks with the Iron Song, he just breaks skill.
Yeah.
Go over the top, right?
Yeah, you're right.
So
you have to give him 2-3 blocks.
So now Brandon has to guess whether he has the natural combo line in hand. Because if he does, he's gonna take 10 damage.
I think he does.
10 damage.
He's giving him 2 cards. Yep. Does he have the bonds? Wow, that's 4 cards back from the hand. Ivan has the runway to build a lead here.
If you have the reaction, Ivan, this is the time to use it.
Can you imagine?
He does have a good number of reactions that we haven't seen.
Yeah, he's got tons.
Yep.
2 raises, 3 ancestrals, and another Art of War, but I doubt he'd use it here.
Mm-hmm.
He's got 2 Flame to Kadachi still, so he's getting 2 damage in this turn. I imagine if he pops Art of War, he has 2 more attacks. He wouldn't use it.
Well, so Brandon still have the armor block to stop the mask trigger.
Yep.
Yeah.
That's true. We've seen 1, 2, 3.
I think he's used 4 surgings.
Yeah. Ivan, I believe he has 2 cards in hand right now, unless I'm miscounting.
1 in Arsenal, I think.
1 in Arsenal and 1 in hand?
Yeah. And
I thought he had 6 cards after the Art of War, but I could be incorrect. Oh, and he pitched 1. Okay, sure. Looking at Ivan Nikadachi's here, implying he doesn't have the next card in the combo line is unfortunate. He's really unsure here. I bet he feels so tense right now.
Think. It's a big think.
Yeah.
Depending on what the card is in hand.
Yeah. If it's not the next card in the combo line, I imagine you go Kadachi attack to threaten the mask on hit, right?
Yeah. But this is very good for Brendan.
Yeah, this is great. Oh!
Interesting.
Hello, coming in for 3?
4.
4, right. So equipment can't cover it up without throwing in Tunic, which he won't do, I imagine. I mean, he could. Because if he discards against the bonds, that's you're doing the ban roll of 10 damage. So 14 damage total if this hits. Pretty good value block of Tunic here, I suppose. Wow. Brandon's taking a ton here if he has the 0 cost. He does. Ooh. Wow.
Yeah.
Getting the red bond. He's going to get at the next card preemptively. Or he's just searching to
just
see what options are.
Yeah. The amount of threat he has left.
Wow. What do you think he searches for here? Just a Philosopherist?
Yeah. Probably. Or this.
Yeah. I don't think
he does have Disorder in the graveyard, I think.
If he did, it would be live, but
he draws a card anyways.
Yeah, he gets the card draw too. He's going to reset Arsenal. This is a great turn from Ivan. Wow.
Yep, big turn. Big turn. But then again, like, I think the only thing that Brandon could have done differently was just throw the piece of equipment with a card, block 5, and bait out the breaking skill. But then again, if he does that, then Ivan has sort of free raid, and then Ivan can do like sort of a like up and down with the combo.
Yeah. There was no way for Brandon to get out of this here. Ivan had set this up to be there was no correct line for Brandon that escaped this, but
very good.
It could be nice to bait out the breaking scales because as long as it's looming over him, it's gonna make a lot of his blocks have a little asterisk on them.
5 with mask trigger.
That's insane. Get your card draw. Oh, we've got to go again attack. That would be so lucky. Get 100 wins here. I like what he's thinking. Didn't just snap down the fluff of it.
Well, in this matchup, every single point of damage really matters. Every card matters.
All right, so Brandon's back down at
16.
16. Taking 5 from the fluster. This is great for Ivan. And he's still got another Art of War in deck, another Energy Potion in play. And Brandon has another turn with no Arsenal.
Yep.
Hopefully he doesn't draw any of those D-Reacts next turn.
Unstoppable Force versus
Immovable Object.
Unmovable Object.
Ivan's clearly brought in every single card in this matchup. He's even playing the Warmonger's Diplomacies.
Yeah. Well, it could be relevant.
I mean, I guess it does.
Yeah, it does stop the pump.
Sharp and fail, but
stop the pump.
I think it's more about not being fatigued or being less likely to be fatigued.
Yeah. Just having cards, right? Like, just have cards in deck.
So Arcanite Spellcap is online here, so I think Brandon's trying to use that before he goes and deals Ivan any more damage. Probably won't be for a while. So he's got time to sit in that Skullcap.
Yeah, I think Ivan is down to his last. Oh, just in. Funfei on Lexi has beaten Brian Kong on Dash.
Yeah, so our top 4 is looking like a Dash, an Icelander, and a Lexi. Oh, no. Lexi, Icelander, and then the winner of this game.
Yep.
Alright, we're back on Ivan's turn. Shinix on 2, not quite there yet. Be very fortunate to draw the third Art of War here, but I'm doubtful he's been that lucky.
the Herald Lexi versus Icelander. That's been the theme for a lot of tournaments.
Hey guys, the Vari heroes are pretty good. I mean, elemental heroes, it's crazy. Ice is a good talent.
Them being the top, in the semifinals, just means that one of them is getting closer to leaving.
Yeah.
And soon we will have no more frostbites to worry about.
Not if Ivan and Brendan have anything to say about it.
Yep, good to know. Yep, another 40 points for one of them. That's the only plus side, I guess.
I'm starting off with the Kadachi.
14. If I'm Brendan, I'll be
sweating.
Yeah, I'll be sweating. I'll be sweating.
Still got the equipment up. Down to coming on with 3 go again. Master got on hit. Has to block here. Can you imagine the Razor Reflex? Getting the free Master trigger.
It's extra empowerment.
Oh, just as good, yeah. But even breaking scales.
That's
overblock. He's gonna block 5.
Yeah. That's overblock.
Is that right?
I guess he knows that it's a possibility. He hasn't seen it, right? He hasn't seen it.
I typically find I get punished for overblocking for a reaction they may or may not have, right? They get to keep lording it over you.
Yep.
But in this case, he doesn't want to get blown up by the card draw here, and 100 wins for 4 go again.
Yeah,
the natty combo line.
Like we were saying, right? Like Bolton's at 14. It's not where he wants to be.
Yep. He didn't have the latitude to take a bunch of damage out of nowhere.
Yeah, and him so this is one of Katsu's better fatigue tech.
Yep.
Right?
He's blocking 6.
Yep.
He's overblocking a lot.
Yep. He probably I think he has a read that Ivan does have a reaction.
Yeah.
Because he really hasn't seen a single one.
Yeah, that's true. That's true.
But I've been playing out the third E-pot. The third E-pot.
He ran them all. He ran every card.
He is not arsenaling. No arsenal.
What does that mean?
Probably blue.
D-react?
Probably blue.
Blue, of course.
Yeah. If it's D-react, it's going to arsenal.
Yeah, you're right. Yeah.
Brandon's
drawing up here. Arsenal card. All right, so we're back in the situation where Brandon's his life is lower, but he's back in control, right? He's got a grip full of defensive cards and a card in arsenal. Notable that Brandon has a Sigil of Solace in hand, which doesn't block. So it's unlikely, but if Ivan did go wide here, he would have a hard time blocking at every single on-hit trigger.
Yeah. But 4-card hand, Katsu's 4-card hand isn't that impactful unless he draws like the blowout line, right? The blowout line is...
Oh, wow, the third 100 wins.
Yeah. Does Brandon block the first attack? Okay. So I guess Brandon is going full blockout mode now.
Yeah.
Full blockout mode.
I mean, the Kodachi can come through, but that's it. But this Kodachi's... He's on a clock. He's got 6 turns.
The Kodachis are putting in work.
Wow.
They are putting in work.
He doesn't have the tools an Oldhim has. He doesn't have a Crown of Feet. He doesn't have a shield.
Earth
React.
Yeah.
Those Kodachi are going to whittle him down here.
Stopping that one attack with the 3 block.
Yep.
Respecting the Breeze Rider boots and respecting the bonds.
The blues just go to the red.
I'm pretty sure he does have 3 more bonds in his deck.
Yeah.
3 or 4. 2 or 3.
Coming in with the axe here for 4. Can't imagine there's any universe where Ivan blocks here unless he has a D-react in hand.
Ivan is running 2 Razor Reflex and 3 Ancestral Empowerments, and we have not seen a single one in played yet.
We've got the deck list, so we do know that the count. 1 more Artivore, 3 Ancestral, 2 Razor. I mean, he could have played them out, but I doubt you would. Wouldn't make any sense.
The Razor is so important in pushing the damage as well as the on-hit that I cannot see like Ivan signing it out.
So the cadence we've seen in this matchup is like Ivan has needs 2 big turns in a row. One to knock Brendan off his arsenal to throw him off balance, and then a follow-up turn to actually deal the damage. And so now these players are both jostling for position here, and we're gonna wait to see. Ivan's next turn might not be the turn that actually deals damage, but it could be the one that knocks him off the arsenal to set him up for the the 1-2 punch.
Yeah, Ivan is sitting comfortable, I think. Yeah, we saw a Razor pitch already. Yep, he did pitch a Razor earlier.
But he shuffled, so that card could be in hand. We know it in deck, of course. So you're right. He didn't side it out.
There's no pitch stacking Katsu.
Yeah. So he didn't side it out. That's a good call.
But I think if I was sitting in Ivan's position, I'd be quite comfortable knowing that I still have a good amount of threats left in the deck, right?
Do you think so? I spoke about a potential way the game goes with the cadence of big turn followed by big turn. Do you think Ivan's plan is to try and set up 2 turns like that in a row, or is he more focused on the Kodachi plan, whittling him down that way?
I think it all ties in, right? You have to Kodachi him enough you have to have a big turn to get him low, 2 big turns to get him low, and then you have to whittle him down to below 10, and then your last out of war turn is the real big closing turn, right? Yeah.
Because then Brandon's got he's got Healing Bombs, Sigil Souls, and Sunkiss. They're not going to block the Kodachis, but that one card can block both Kodachis by healing that damage back. So but the Kodachis aren't going to put the game on a lock.
He has used a good amount of the healing cards.
Yeah.
He has healed about 10 health, I'd say.
Yeah.
10 to 12 health.
They're on Brandon's turn right now, coming in for 4, and Ivan is just really going through the graveyard here, seeing what his option is to tutor for. What do you think he's looking for? He's looking for Bonds of Ancestry targets, Custody targets, both?
I think he's just looking at deck threats. Threats he has left in his deck and whether he can block. Can he afford to block here in this spot, right? Because you it's 4 damage, but at the same time it's playing into Guardian, right? You want to keep a high enough life total such that you can take the damage to do your big turn.
He can only take this axe 6 more times, right? You have to pick when is he going to let them go through.
And he has to be very aware if his next big turn is 6 turns away. And if it's 6 turns away, he will be on lethal on the X-Wing.
Yeah, that's a good way to think about it.
Yeah, so he has to be very aware on the clock that he's on and how much he is allowed to block.
At what point do you think he's going to try and throw in those breaking scales? You're going to use it on any old axe, or are you going to save those for, I don't know, an Enlightened Strike, perhaps?
Probably an axe.
Yeah. So could you just throw it in now? If it's not on hits, may as well just throw it in early, right? Make sure you don't get the full value from it.
Yeah, but I think like the one block could matter
Mhm.
because at the end game, right? Every attack is half. So if he blocks with a 3 block, it becomes 2. If he blocks with a 2 block, it becomes 1. So I think at the end game,
Yeah.
if he has one piece of equipment left, he can block one card, and with the breaking skills, it could matter.
Maybe he's gonna save the equipment block to help block the axe out.
Yeah.
It will eat the halving effect and then play a defensive card, perhaps.
Yeah, maybe. It's possible.
He's gonna take it here, and then Brent's gonna flop with a Sigil of Souls, filling back up to a slightly more healthy 15.
Yeah. But I think keeping a 5-card hand is pretty scary.
Yeah, and he choosing not to block with it means that there is no defensive card in his hand. It's all gas.
Yeah. Yeah, the problem with running all these like gain health cards is that they don't block.
Mhm.
Yeah, and
a lot of the healing ones block for 2, but that's not enough, right?
Yeah. 2 is not ideal.
A whole lot less than 3.
Yeah, in a defensive deck, ideally you want 12 block every single turn.
Yep.
But we'll see what Ivan decides to do this turn.
Really curious to see. We haven't seen the Heart of Fiendor yet. It's possible he excluded it in the list, but if he has it in here, that's
he's bound to draw it soon.
If he included it,
He's bound to draw it soon. But the good thing is the Heart of Fiendor is live.
Yeah,
it's live. So at 20, he is on a 5-turn clock right now. 5 more X swings.
Mm-hmm. Well, yeah, barring any life gain.
Yeah. I think it's still a very, it's okay. It's not that bad. If Ivan was lower than 20 at like 12, I'd be worried.
Mm-hmm.
But he still has good amount of threat. He still has bonds. I think 2 bonds turns sort of seals the game.
Yeah,
in my opinion. And Art of War. So if he can try to string together one more big Art of War push, I think it's good enough.
Yeah, definitely. Especially if you compare it with the bonds turn, right? Yeah. Because the one bonds card, it's like 1 card that is 2 cards, and so it effectively gets debuffed by Art of War twice. Yeah.
It's
they work really well together.
If it's on rate, it's 0 for 8, right? 0 for 8. Buffed with Art of War, it's a 10 because it's 2 cards, 2 attack actions. So, but we have to bear in mind he does not have any more pacifists, right?
Right, beginning with the Gust Wave. So no surging this turn.
I think this is his last red Descendant Gust Wave, if I'm not wrong.
Going with the Tunic, not pitching a blue, does that telegraph anything to you? Or are they just going to use the Tunic while it's up?
I think it just tells me that he doesn't have a 0 cost.
Oh, really?
Yeah. And the only 0 cost is his blue.
Well, that's a problem, right? You need a 0 cost to discard to Katsu.
Yeah.
Dang, so could it be a bait, or do you think it's unlucky he's able to Katsu this turn? Because if he has the natty, if he already has the bonds, it's no big deal, he doesn't have the Katsu.
Yeah.
I wonder how...
Yeah, he could have the natty bonds.
Yeah. If you've got 4 cards in hand, there's no 0 cost. What are those other cards going to do this turn? I'm just...
He
does it mean he has an Art of War?
Probably in the reaction step, right? He could have an Art of War. But then why wouldn't he...
perhaps.
Yeah, but then why wouldn't he just pop the teapot?
Yeah, really curious to see what comes next. Okay.
Yeah.
Coming in with the bonds.
So he is out of Flusterfist. He is out of 100 Wins. I think he only has one more. I don't even think he has Spinning Wheel Kick anymore.
We haven't seen him discard any Dishonors.
Yeah, Dishonor. I don't think Dishonor is that relevant in this.
No, but it's a card that you can with combo you can banish, right?
So he is discarding, I think, a Whelming Gust Wave.
I wonder what color he'll find.
Red.
Here we go. Brendan has a Sigil of Souls in hand and 2 3 blocks, I believe. So blocking out could be a little tricky.
This could be the turn that he tries to do a up down.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Definitely try and throw Brandon out of control of the game.
Yeah.
Because I'm expecting he's going to try and use... Man, I don't know what...
Maybe he has Surging Strike in hand.
That would be amazing. If we go Surging into into Gust Wave.
Surging into Gust Wave into bonds would be huge.
If you were... So you could crack E-Pot to go to Gust Wave if you don't have the blue.
Yeah.
Yeah, that's pretty cool. Probably doesn't have the attack reaction.
Brendan takes
it. I would have used it already.
Brendan takes it.
Does he cut through? He Breathe Riders.
Yep. So I'm very sure this turn is a big turn. Like, he is going to do like a double bonds turn.
Wow.
Probably at this rate. Oof. Dishonor.
There we go. First one. Finally going to the bin. That's the target for Bonds of Ancestry soon.
Oh, big turn, big turn.
Is this a Master Trigger on hit?
Big turn.
Yes, this is not threatening the mask yet.
He does have the breaking skills up still.
Yeah, so it looks like Brandon's thinking of blocking 5 here.
I wouldn't block 5. There's no on hit.
Exactly.
Like,
Just wait for the mask trigger.
Yeah, block on the mask. There's no reason to preemptively block. And if you preemptively block, it just opens you up to a Kadachi attack, right? And you have to be aware that Ivan has 2 more cards in hand.
Yeah.
And he took a Whelming Gust Wave.
Could very easily be an on hit here.
Yeah. Of all the cards, he took a Whelming Gust Wave.
Does he have the surging? Does not. Okay, so Gust Wave for 3, go again. Threatening the mask on hit. If he has an attack reaction, that's a bit of a threat.
Blocks for 4. Does he have the Ancestral? Do you think he has the Ancestral?
I mean, he has to by now, right? It's astonishing we haven't seen one yet.
He could close the game with Ancestral Razor.
Yeah. If he had the Ancestral, he could have discarded it to have a follow-up to the Gust Wave.
I hate discarding my Ancestral.
Yeah, it's a pretty fun card. So he could, if he has it here, he could still play that with Breaking Scales. To get the +1 card draw and get the on hit through. Draw off mask as well. But it's a little greedy because he could easily draw a nothing card off the Snatch. Nice. This is how you have these 1-2 punch turns, right? How you're gonna have the turn that goes to another turn. Is Snatch helping you reset Arsenal?
Yeah. I wonder what's the last card in his hand, because if it's not a blue, then yeah, it definitely isn't a blue.
It's like a red CNC or something, right? Or a defensive card. Or why wouldn't you block with it last turn then?
Yeah. I wonder what that card is.
Maybe he's just making sure he has an Arsenal card if the Snatch is blocked out.
Yeah, but pushing Brendan to 7.
Yeah.
Is a good spot.
So Brendan has a Sigil of Solace in hand. Obviously, Ivan doesn't know that, but it's not a defensive card. So if he chooses to go all out next turn, Brendan will have a hard time blocking all the on hits if they're awkward numbers. Because Sigil doesn't help you get there.
For sure. I'm just curious to see when his Razor Reflex are coming up and when the Ancestral Empowerments are coming.
Ivan's lording them over us this game.
That's like the whole point of playing Ninja. Ancestral Empowerment is like one of the best Ninja cards in the whole game. Sup, man? What is up? Yeah, we're just watching a very interesting game. Full Fatigue Bolton versus Katsu.
Yeah.
The one and only Ninja.
Alrighty. Kadachi again. Down to 5.
This is the Ancestral turn.
Has to be.
Oof. Yeah. Ancestral.
Be like water. 3, go again.
He has been looking at like his arsenal all the time. Like it signals
he's playing with us. Okay. It's not a reaction.
CNC.
God damn it, Ivan.
CNC.
You cheeky little fella.
CNC for 6, but Brendan at 5.
I mean, yeah, it's
Brendan
it's a must
at 5.
The on hit doesn't really matter here with the Sigil and Arsenal, but it's a definitely a relevant card.
So now Brandon is on the clock.
Brandon has a CNC of his own. He looks like he's gonna block out a little bit and try and present the CNC next turn.
I think it's a Sigil in Arsenal, so he's just gonna play out the Sigil.
Yeah. Yep. But he's got a CNC in hand, so he's gonna try and pivot into Ivan and pressure his 5-card hand.
Yeah. But I think at this point Ivan is very happy to block 2 cards.
Yeah, for sure.
He will be coming into all his blues soon. He has a pretty thick deck left.
Yeah, I mean, he's been pitching a lot of reds. He's not quite in a stack of blues yet.
Yeah. Thick.
Yeah, Brandon's trying to.
So, notable things to note is Brandon is on his last equipment block and his tunic, so 2 equipment blocks.
Yeah, huge. Actually massive.
And Ivan's Art of War is yet to be seen. Yep. Last Art of War.
We really have to play around that now.
Yeah, so I'm guessing that Ivan is just gonna block this turn and try to draw into a big Art of War hand. Yeah.
Yeah, blocking 6, 2 blues, you're right.
and he probably just Kodachis, wait for the Tunic trigger to Art of War. Yep. Very sound play. It's just so inefficient to throw one card to block the Kodachi.
It's just you don't have the tools to beat it.
You never want to get to that stage.
Brandon has drawn a D-React. It's going to make an excellent Arsenal card this turn. Actually perfect for him.
He does block the Kodachi, stopping the bleeding.
But
shouldn't to stop the bleeding.
Whittling out the cards in deck.
You strike.
Draw a card.
7.
+7.
I don't like to draw a card.
You don't have to draw a card.
Yeah, because sometimes if you draw blue, it's kind of bad. And if you draw into like a card like Bonds is a pretty bad Arsenal target. You don't really want to Arsenal Bonds. Yeah.
Brandon, respecting his life total here, going to block with a D-React, blocking 7.
Yeah, has to.
Not leaking any damage.
He has to, I assume. He can't go any lower.
Mm-hmm.
And he is running out of healing cards and D-Reacts.
Yeah. Coming in with Sensor here, you're off the Tunic. It's going to help...
Sensor is pretty good.
It is pretty good. It helps control Ivan's potential here. But Ivan's not on a 5-card hand, so his team was never going to be that good. He can just put a Surging Strike into Arsenal if he names Surging here.
He can just take the 5, right? It's no different. It's no different from a X-Wing.
I mean, he can take the 5. I would say 11 is a little bit low.
Yeah. Oh, he's finally cashing in the breaking sequence.
Yeah, about time.
He is cashing it in. Taking out the blocks. Very important to check how much threats you have left.
Yeah. It looks like you're about halfway through the deck, if I had to guess. How to say exactly?
I think he's down to the last 1/3 of the deck. Because he is out of Whelming.
Oh, you're right,
He is out of... I think he has one more Whelming Gust Wave in deck. 2 more Surging Strikes. I think he's on his last mod.
So he's saving all this last lot of that combo line for the final Art of War turn.
Yep. And now we have to infer what Brandon is going to name.
Yeah.
So if I was Brandon, if you were Brandon, what would you name? Surging Strike or Art of War?
Surging Strike's more likely, right? I would name Surging Strike for sure. Yeah. There's just more copies of it in the deck.
Yeah, but with 2 Surging Strikes left.
Yeah.
And I don't think Ivan would play the Surging Strike on a 4-card hand.
This is true, but I don't think he'd play Art of War on a 4-card hand either.
That's true.
So you could name, there's like one Be Like One on the deck, one Gust Wave. He's really thinking about it. I'll probably just blame Surging Strike.
Yeah.
Because he's got 4 cards in hand. He's going to play something next turn. He has a hand lined up. He chose not to block.
Yep.
I think it's most likely a 4-card hand he's playing starts with a Surging Strike out of anything in his deck. What about you? What do you think?
I think, just going off the top of my head, I think he is running out of threats, like go-get threats.
Yep.
So he possibly only has 1 Spinning Wheel Kick left.
Mm-hmm.
So that might be the Kodachi Spinning Wheel Kick play.
True.
Yeah. And if he knows that, like, if he does have a Surging Strike, he has to arsenal it and wait for the Art of War.
What a name like Ancestral Empowerment. 3 copies out of the deck.
Yeah, he could name a D-React.
Yeah.
Not D-React, attack reaction, right? And just like get over it and like be like happy that he can't play any attack reactions.
Totally.
See what Ivan decides to do. Okay, Kodachi. You can't name Kodachi, right?
No.
Yep, you can't name Kodachi. Going down to 4.
Huge.
Blue Philosophist.
Just coming in for 2 here.
Yeah, Ivan is running into the blues. Yeah, the table is a little shaky. Tell them to chill. Well,
don't know if I'm going to tell them to chill in top 8. It's a pretty stressful game.
At this point,
Does he have Ray the Reflex right now?
Well, looks like he is thinking about it.
No, he's passing, it looks like. Okay, cool. Oh, ooh. Is he looking to count how many D-Reacts he has left? Seeing if Ray the Reflex is risky or not.
Well, there's a lot there is a lot at stake right now. Like the difference between finishing top 8 and finishing just getting into the semifinals.
It's a gold foil. They're fine for a gold foil.
It's a goal. It's not only a gold foil. It's cash.
The prize thing really juices.
Yeah. It's like really top heavy. So, yeah, this is a big game.
Yeah. Okay, just passing reactions. Gonna ask for a card and pass.
Man, where are the attack reactions? Where are the attack reactions?
Ivan's toying with us.
Yeah, and he has one route. One copy of route.
See a Steel Blade Shunt in Brandon's hand here. Oh, he just pitched it. Okay. Choosing not to Arsenal it. He's shooting not on 3, so it kind of makes sense.
Yeah. I don't think you want to pitch a card to play Shunt at this stage. And he's at 4.
This is true.
He's at 4. Shunt could be a liability.
If the Tunic was live, we'd be pretty happy to have a Shunt in Arsenal.
Yeah, of course. Ooh, disconnected the life totals again. 16 and 12 and 4.
Yeah.
We'll keep track of the life.
12 and 4.
12 and 4. Yeah. Yeah, the life counter has been on its last legs these past 2 days.
Yeah, it's been a little bit finicky.
Yeah. Oof. Well, Nicholas, the shaking has stopped.
Yeah.
So they have calmed down. This Ivan has very few red cards left in deck. So I think there is also a problem of like running, like he runs into the problem of auto warring and then drawing into attack record style. So what heroes are in the top 8? Josiah, let me just pull that up. We have 2 Dash, 2 Lexi, 1 Icelander,
Bravo.
1 Bravo, 1 Katsu, and 1 Bolton.
And so we know the top 4 is going to be 2 Lexi Icelander and the winner of this game.
Yeah. This game being the longest game.
Yeah,
so far.
This is the final game of the quarterfinals. And no surprises there.
Yeah, fatigue is still alive.
Yeah, this deck had a propensity to go long. If he's looking for the react, I'm not sure what he's searching for there. Was he playing around an attack reaction, perhaps an overpower, maybe?
I think Ivan cited out all the DX because he knows that the X halves it.
He had a reinforcer line.
Reinforcer line's okay.
Yeah.
Ooh.
We found the Ancestrals. Blocking 5, taking no damage. Our left turtle should be flipped.
Warmongers.
Warmongers. I guess his hand just did nothing. He had no attacks in his hand.
Yep. Okay, the deck is thinning. I think Ivan has to take it. Ivan has to take it.
Yeah, Ivan's on 12 right now, so he could take this and go to 5. If his hand actually has the attack actions he needs in it.
Mm.
It's not a CNC, so so you can take this.
I think he's out of CNCs.
Okay,
he's played all 3.
Thank God. Really tight.
Okay.
Found the other Warmongers, yep. Oh, he's banishing to go again. Another Enlightened Strike. Oof. What a play. So he can't just take it. I mean, he could take this one now, but this turn with 14 damage.
Ooh.
Not expect Bolton's hero ability to get used this turn. Honestly, kind of forgot he had access to it.
We forgot about the charge.
Yeah. He got to cut himself shield. No charge cards in the list, but
well, as long as the base is greater than the base.
All takes.
Yep.
Man, going to 4 here is really scary. It means you're actually starting to have to block the axe. Definitely see a 2-card block here.
This is the last E-Strike. Yeah, the last 2. Can you even do
Yeah, so the diplomacy only affects some actions
Yeah.
you can play, not reactions.
Yeah.
Good catch, though.
Yeah. Dicey. Give Mask.
I mean, Mask isn't drawing you any cards. This game's blocking everything, so
Yeah.
it's done its job, right? But I wonder. Oh, so there's the third Ancestral. Never got to play them. How upsetting.
Yeah, but I can see why Ivan's blocking right now, because he just wants to keep like he just doesn't want to clock,
Getting the opportunity to block with cards that
just passing.
that don't get the minus from defense.
Yeah.
Why do you think he didn't block with that final cut? Is it an Artivore? He has an Artivore in hand. It must be.
Yeah.
If he's not gonna block with it, or it's a key red card like Bonds. Right, there's a harder Fiendal. Finally, haven't seen that all game. He's gonna game 1, go up to 5.
He's thinking.
Very lucky he has this when he's got the tempo here. He's not under any defensive pressure. He's able to be all on defensive. Otherwise, a bit of a liability. I don't have a avenue to pitch it. Pitching a Soul Shield and a Heart for under pitching.
He does have Overpower in hand.
Overpower. How much does that add?
I think it's 3.
Okay, so not threatening lethal unless he
depends on
enables Reprise. I think it's a blue.
Blue is like +6 if Reprise. I don't know. But the 3 cost.
Yeah, +2 and +2 of Reprise. So it's 4 of Reprise. So not threatening lethal, but could get a little extra value.
I can't see Ivan blocking here.
Yeah, Tunic on 3. He's got his 2 energy potions. He just wants to pitch on a single card next turn to go all out.
Yeah. I can't see him blocking.
Unless he's playing around. He's on 10. Yeah, because he probably got route anyway. So, like, if he knows he's got route.
Nothing, he can't pump the sword. I mean, it's not a sword. He can't pump the axe.
High enough. He can only pump it by 5, I'm pretty sure.
I think the only thing that he can do is, like, double stroke.
Oh, he's got stroke in the deck.
Yeah, double stroke. Stroke to 10. But even then, you've
got to make him have it.
It's highly unlikely. He blocked with, like, a few already.
Yeah, exactly. Could have round overpower, but that would only put him to 9, I believe, because only blue overpowers.
Yeah.
I don't think he's got red overpowers on the list, so it won't be lethal. But, I mean, it would be a devastating play for sure.
Yeah, as long as he doesn't block, right? Route +3? +3?
Yeah, route is +3.
Yeah. Can I even close the game? There's the question.
Okay, there's a blue overpower going up to 6. That's scary because it means that
one turn
every axe is threatening lethal. But
yeah,
I think Ivan's plan is to now rip every single card.
Yeah.
Ivan should be at 4 here.
Yeah. Okay, so this has to be the Art of War turn. Bolton has 0 soul. Yeah, he banished the soul for the E-Strike to go again.
Yeah.
It's a no charge Bolton anyways. So the only time the card goes into soul is if you use a soul shield.
And he pitched a third soul shield.
Yeah. Very interesting use of soul. So we've seen him use it to give E-Strike go again, and we've seen him to give the Radiant Flow the 2 prevention.
Yeah.
Yeah, hold the line. If he does have hold the line, it's pretty good right now.
Oh, that's the one that gets extra prevention if they draw
every
cards?
time he draws. Yep.
Alrighty. Coming with the surging.
This is the last surging.
Curious to see how we block this. I think I spied an Oasis in hand, so I'm probably going to use that on this attack here. Yeah, there we go. There's the Oasis. Not going to gain a life. For Ivan to pop a Art of War here. And try and get that cut through trigger if he needs it. Yeah, here we go. He's going to Art of War. Banish, draw 2+1.
This is the turn. This is the turn.
Wow. This is the final big push turn for Ivan. After this, Orchid Archies.
This is the turn. The hold the line prevention carries over, right?
Yeah.
Next 3 damage. Okay, so it's a block 5.
It's a block 5, exactly. After he draws 2 off Art of War.
Yep. But he did pitch a card to Oasis.
Exactly, and he didn't arsenal that shunt, so
yeah,
it will be challenging for him to use the 2 resources effectively, but not impossible.
And we did see him pitch down a bunch of D-Reacts, like a Soul Shield and a Sync.
Yeah, and the shunt.
Yeah, and a shunt. So he's just choosing the modes.
Yeah, he's really not sure if there's anything he wants to draw.
I believe he still has like some copy of Roaming Gustwave, and I don't think he has any more Descendants. He probably played all 3 Descending Gustwaves out already.
This game is very close. I actually thought Ivan was well in the lead.
Yeah.
And I was wrong. Ivan is kind of like uphill battle here.
Banishes the last Surging Strike.
It really is the last turn.
And goes to 5.
And then Brandon will drop a juicy hold the line here.
Well, he could block the next attack, right? Let this hit.
Probably doesn't want the capture trigger through, I imagine. Unless
that'd be a waste. I think it'll be a waste.
Well, it'll be a waste. It's all prevention anyway. It prevents like 5 damage.
No, there's a 2 block.
Oh, it's a 2 block?
Yeah, there's a 2 block.
I thought it was 2 prevention.
It's 2 block and 3 prevention. Yeah.
Interesting.
Yeah.
That's kind of a tricky spot for Brandon to be in then.
Yeah. It's a
good call. He gets to get rid of the hold line this way.
Yeah. Oh, he is down to like 5 cards.
Yeah, his deck is very slim. Might not be able to close it out if you can't kill him this turn.
Yep.
But he has the Bond of Ancestry.
Ivan just needs to cobble together. Let's say, how much can he block? 5 with the holder line.
Yeah.
3 and possibly direct 12.
Mm-hmm.
Plus 2 from equipment block. Yeah, that's a lot.
There's a lot to fight through if you add red cards.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, I'm getting a blue Flusterfist out. Not super excited to play that. Don't have access to any go again this turn. Although, I imagine we didn't see a Razor Reflex in that deck, so we must have it in Arsenal or hand.
Yeah.
So perhaps he's trying to get go again that way. To have his turn be a little wider.
Oh, breaks the E-Pot.
For the bonds?
Oh, so he had more copies of Surging. Okay, I must have miscounted.
Coming in for 6.
Yeah.
Awesome. Really strong play.
Oof, does he cash it in now?
Keeping track of the cut tooth. So I imagine he's trying to make sure he's going to block with the hold line as early as possible if he has access to it. So maybe looking to block for a 3 block, 1 with equipment, and 2 with holder line to cover this up.
Yeah. Shunt.
Oh, he has the shunt as well. That is debilitating. Perfect. I'm stunned. I thought he was going to have trouble using up the Oasis resource, but now he's gotten great value out of that card. And is blocking really cleanly here. Coming into 3 at the end. Could give go again with Razor Reflex, if he has it, access to it here. Pretty sure he has it in hand or Arsenal. But he doesn't have any floating, so it would have to be in Arsenal right now. And it'll be just leading into the Kadachis. Right, that's lethal. And then hold the line.
Yeah.
That prevention is going to be pretty devastating. Any chances that Ivan had of finding lethal this turn? I don't expect there's any way to get there.
Razor Reflex. Where is the Razor Reflex?
Even if he has it, he's only coming in for 1 because of the prevention floating.
Yeah.
because he's blocking 2, preventing 5. So there's 2 prevention floating currently.
Very timely hold the line. Ivan
and the shunt.
Yeah, the shunt. Possibly the last few turns of the game.
Yeah, I can't imagine there's anything that Ivan can do here. I think it's out of avenues to win this game.
Yep.
Coming in for 4, forcing a block here. I think that's GG's. It's pretty exciting because, I don't know, Brandon's deck, if not prepared for it, could have put up a fight to the opposing Lexi deck. I'm curious how an Icelander game would go. I'm not too familiar with this deck's matchup into that particular hero.
Brandon has, Ivan has kept his arsenal there for a very long time, so...
Has to be Razor Reflex, right?
Yeah.
Unfortunately, he's being forced to block, so... he's in a tough spot.
Doesn't have cards in hand.
So he could block with Tunic here and go to 1 if he wants to keep every single card in his hand, but it's doubtful to me that Ivan can even use all the cards in his hand because they're probably lacking Gogen at this point.
Yeah. He has, I think, no more Gogen.
Yeah. Ivan just making sure he hasn't missed any opportunities to win, considering lines, but I think they're writing from the wall here. Brandon coming in, I believe, at bottom seed. Very innovative list. Yeah, so like we said, blocking 1 here. So he reckons he can use every card in his hand. I mean, he has a Bonds left?
Yeah,
and no surgings. I wonder where the Gogen's coming from.
Yeah, he can't really go to 1 because of the shunts.
True.
Yeah, but he is...
Yeah, going to 1 is dangerous, you're right. I think you gotta make him have it, right? We've already seen him block with 2 red shunts and he pitched 1.
Yeah.
So he's got a couple turns until he draws the 3rd red one.
Yeah. Brandon can just block out, I guess?
Yeah, I believe so. I can't imagine there's any avenue where Ivor can find lethal.
We have to see how much attention Brandon has been paying, like how much attention Brandon has been paying to the pitch stack, or like the 1 Razor Reflex.
I mean, he's probably got direct hand anyway. So
yeah, he has like a whole line in the sink, so
it's pretty hard to imagine Razor even gets there. I wonder what he's counting for. Just every single card, I suppose. Trying to work out exactly what's in Ivan's hand. Really innovative deck from Brandon. Such a cool take on Fatigue. We've seen a couple of these lists, these Fatigue Bolton lists floating around.
Yeah. Before Nationals, he was telling me he had a very interesting list.
He was correct. I've seen lists with hatchets here in Brisbane. We've seen Merciless Battle Axe on Talishar. I believe Michael Fang was part of this deck early on the meta. It's really very cool to see it do well.
It's a very good weapon to build your deck around.
Yeah, right. So much value.
Yeah.
It threatens lethal fast enough that it does put your opponent in a bind. So, this is Ivan's turn, right? He just blocked 1 with Tunic.
I think he's just thinking through the turn.
Is Brandon thinking about Arsenal's, or is it Ivan's turn?
Ivan's turn, I think.
Oh, okay. Yeah, you're right. I can't imagine there's a ton of lines Ivan has access to if he's only got like probably 1 or 2 starter lines in the deck. So not sure exactly. Yeah. Yeah, Nicholas, he did go to 1 there. He knows where the last red shunt is in the deck, and I think if he overblocks to play around shunt, he's definitely losing. Although I am astonished he believes he had a way to use every card in hand. Yeah, I agree with you, Yinzi. Every card is so precious. Blocking on a on attack is huge.
The play to his outs, regardless.
Yeah, exactly. Here's the blue shunt, here's the blue shunt.
Yeah.
Which does it even have blue shunts? I can actually check that. We have a list.
No.
No blue shunts. No so it only has to play around the red ones, and we know where it is in the deck.
Yeah. It's coming up, though. Coming up.
Yeah, it's probably got 4-ish turns, give or take.
Which deck? Which deck, Lachlan?
I believe he's talking about Bolton, but I'll have you know that Capsu has priority here. this game is going along not because of any of Bolton's doing.
What can I say? Katsu does have a fatal flaw.
Maybe if Ivan just runs out the clock, the store will close.
It's only 4 p.m. So
yeah, it's true. Playing to his outs, right?
Yeah, he's thinking of the most optimal line.
Can't imagine he's got many choices.
Bolton 100% for clarity. Well, Sylvester saying why?
I agree.
Yeah. Refused to elaborate. I saw Bolton and assumed it was still draft.
So true. And I agree. Both of these decks are gonna have a tough time in the semifinals meta.
Yeah, for sure. Yep.
Oh, there an Enlightened Strike in hand?
He has 1 left, I think.
So that's what he's thinking about. The
yeah,
mode on the E-Strike.
Yeah, Ingzi is right. Like any of these decks, even though the decks might not seem as great,
Yeah.
it is still a very, very. It still takes a very, very skilled pilot to reach. Yeah.
So I believe this is probably for go again here. We don't know for sure, but he's blocking 7. Maybe it was 7, unless he's playing around the Razor Reflex.
Yeah.
I assume he chose go again.
Well, if he, I mean, like I said, all these players, there is a big difference.
Double Razor Reflex, but then the D-React blocking 11. We don't know what the mode was on the Enlightened Strike.
Okay.
Pretty astonishing he chose not to attack with the Kodachi first. We'll have to get some clarity from people on the floor what's happened here, because we don't know if that eavesdrop was coming in for 5 or 7. If it was 7, that's lethal.
Mhm.
It was coming in for 13, but it looks like it wasn't. Really have to tell what's happened there. Is that GG? Yeah. Wow, did Katsu get there? Coming in for... So did he choose +2 and go 13? And then Brandon blocked for 7 plus 4 is 11? Block 2. Wow. That's crazy.
Yeah.
I really didn't think he had the win there. He was really tanking on that decision, trying to, I guess, make sure that he had a guaranteed line there.
Yeah, Katsu lost. Katsu lost.
Oh, Katsu lost.
Yeah, Katsu lost.
He didn't have the lethal. Okay.
Yeah, Katsu lost.
Wow.
Yep, Katsu lost, guys.
Got it.
So, well, yeah, we'll turn on the light. So,
turn the light. That was a long game.
It was a really long game. So the sun has set here in Australia. But it was very well played by both opponents, playing to the outs. Yeah, he drew a blue off this round on me to swing the X. Yeah.
Got it. Thank you, BNet. Appreciate it.
Yeah.
Crazy. That was a real slug of a game. It was kind of felt like the attack reactions clumped up there with all the ancestral empowerments. So those cards are really key to push through some of these on-hit and master triggers. In fact, that he drew them all at the end.
Yeah.
I don't know if he pitched.
He drew
like one razor.
Yeah.
So,
he drew 2 ancestral empowerments in one hand with like 2 non-factions.
Yeah, got it.
And then he had to block with them. Yeah. So he blocked with them. Next turn he drew the ancestral empowerment. He had to block with it again.
Yeah.
And yeah, it's just sometimes it happens, right?
Yeah,
like
definitely.
The attack reactions just don't come and they clump.
Didn't have any of the recursion pack. He put up a great fight despite not having any of the tools to really handle this matchup. But so Bolton's going into next round facing either a Lexi or an Icelander.
Yeah.
We're going to take a quick break, I think, and we'll be coming back later on.
10-minute break.
We'll have the pairing for you soon, and that was the final round. So we'll be back real quick, about 10 minutes.
Yep. Be right back, guys.
Gotcha.
We are proceeding to the semifinals now. So we just came back from an extremely long Bolton Katsu game.
Yeah.
Which came down to the wire, I'd say.
Yeah.
Pretty close.
We had some questions in chat. What are our thoughts on fatigue in general? I think we're talking off air. I think it's not a bad strategy, and it's not like bad for the game, but it is kind of a check on like how willing you are to prepare for it in your sideboard slots, right? Like
sure.
if Katsu is willing to sacrifice some cards to tech for it with some Mugenshi releases and Lord of Winds, it's a very different game, right?
Yeah.
So it's kind of a check on that.
Yeah, it's like a skill check, I guess. Like fatigue, there's only so much they can block.
Yeah,
most of the decks have value, like enough value to go over the blocks to leak, and some attacks are really hard to block.
Yeah. So we've got a graphic here for the top 4. We should be able to bring up whenever we're ready. Let's take a look. So
all right.
For the semifinals, we've got Brandon on Bolton versus Chuhang on Icelander, and then Lexi Mirror, a rematch between Fee Sensei and Gordon.
Yep.
Pretty exciting.
Yeah, that was a very close game as well.
Yeah, definitely. Yeah. That was two players who knew exactly what they were doing.
Yep.
And it really
came down to the Rainraiser.
Yeah, definitely.
Yeah, it came down to the Rainraiser.
Maybe in a rematch, Fee Sensei might be able to play around that a little bit more.
Yeah, maybe.
I believe the matchup we're going to be watching, however, is the Bolton versus Icelander matchup. Is that right?
Let me check.
We'll see.
It does seem like it.
We'll flip over to the feature match table whenever they're ready. We can take a look and see who's sideboarding. It's interesting because we have the deck lists here, and I'm pretty sure that there is a bit of a spicy card. Brandon has come prepared for this matchup.
Yep.
I don't want to give it away just yet, but maybe once the game started, we can talk about their deck lists.
Of course, if it's Icelander or Bolton, the Icelander does have the plan, like the fatigue plan, right?
Yeah.
Icelander does have the fatigue package, which is the what's it called? Frost Hex.
Yeah, definitely. Yeah, Frost Hex.
By setting up Frost Hex and Insidious Chills, and eventually just setting up a big like double chill turn and rip their and you can't block, right?
Totally.
And just go for lethal. But yeah, it'll be interesting to see.
How much Arcane Barrier are we packing here? So they're all sideboarding right now.
So it is.
So open deck lists, great.
Open deck lists. So
I agree, Fabled Hunters, no Lexi Mirror. We had that match earlier today. I think is why we've gone this way.
Yeah. Well, on the bright side, we will be watching one Lexi play in the final.
Yeah, for sure.
Yeah. So
Brandon versus. I'll just bring their deck lists up and we can talk about what they're packing. So this is Brandon's Bolton list. How much Arcane Barrier do they have? Can you take a look?
Brandon is on Narune 1, 2, 3. Narune 3.
Narune 3. That should be adequate to block almost everything. There's also some Oasis Respites. You could sandbag those for a red Ice Vein, right?
Hood, gloves, boots.
Yeah.
Plus he has a lot of healing cards.
Yeah, exactly. Oh, true. That's a great point. Healing Bomb.
He has a bunch of healing cards.
Sigil Solace.
Yeah, he has a Healing Bomb, Sigil Solace, just to push the lethal range.
Yeah, definitely.
Right? Yeah.
And then we have
Chuhang's deck list on Icelander. Let's see if there's any spicy inclusions.
I can't see anything too radical on this list here.
He does have. He is running one exposed to the elements.
Oh, really?
Yeah, one in the list. So I'm not sure if he will play it out.
That could kill some Norin equipment.
Yeah, probably. That's interesting.
That is really.
I guess he texts this for the Icelander mirrors.
Yeah, totally.
Yeah, he was assuming a lot of Icelander will be.
I haven't seen that card in a list in a while.
Yeah,
that's crazy.
Yep. Yeah.
Besides that, this looks pretty standard. It's mostly arcane damage, but there are a couple of attack actions in here.
He is running the Frost Hex Ice Eternal package, so yeah, that's good to see.
Definitely.
Yeah, good to see. Everything else looks pretty standard.
Yeah.
Yeah, nothing too much. Not running any E-strikes.
No E-strikes.
No E-strikes.
Yeah.
Just going for the
scars instead.
Yeah, the scars, Woundable, Phantom Fighting Spirit package. Oh, he does have E-strikes, sorry.
Oh, he does have E-strikes?
Yeah, he does have E-strikes.
Yeah. Chuhang was on a bit of a tear yesterday, so we'll see how he does against a Bolton deck. Really off-meta choice by Brandon. I think he's attacking people's... not really attacking for fatigue now. Oldham's that's the meta right now.
Yeah.
A bit of a resurgence for this list with
Is Gordon? Yes, Gordon is the current reigning champion.
Yeah, that's correct.
Yeah.
Chuhang,
the man, the myth, the legend. Yes. Okay, so yeah, a little bit of history. Brandon has been predominantly only playing Bolton.
But is it this build of Bolton? Is this
No,
his standard go-to?
He does he does experiment with all variants of Bolton.
Wow.
He is a Bolton main.
Yeah.
So is very like it's good to see that specialists able to do well in big tournaments, right?
Yeah, definitely. We've seen a lot of decks try and fill the void created by Oldham in terms of fatigue with like Briar, Bolton, even Bravo's kind of tried to fill that gap, and it's really surprising to me that Bolton's the one that's picked it up. Do you think it's purely from the new Battle Axe?
I think the Battle Axe is extremely like deck warping.
Yeah, totally.
Yeah, it's just you can just build your deck around it. It's such a good effect, right? It's such a good effect.
Totally.
Halves all the big DX.
Yeah.
So yeah, a little bit on Chu Heng's side. Chu Heng is extremely talented player. He has done really well. He has many top 8 finishes.
He crushed it in draft yesterday. He did so well.
Yeah, he crushed in draft. We saw the most busted chain deck.
One only chain deck in upon the top table, and he also had it carrying Husk. If that wasn't enough, it was incredible.
It was extremely busted.
Yeah.
But Chu Heng has been playing Icelander to, I'd say, perfection.
Have we seen Chu Heng on stream yet this weekend?
Yes, we have.
We have.
Which match played against Lexi?
Lexi. Oh, that's right.
Yeah,
that was a tough game.
Yep. He Chu Heng I think Chu Heng piloted this list to a top 4 finish last year.
Yeah, definitely.
As well. He went XN1.
Which event was that at?
Nationals.
A Nationals.
He piloted Icelander to a 9-0 finish.
Cool.
Day 1.
Wow.
And he only lost in the semifinals to the reigning champion, Gordon Cole.
I imagine the deck list has changed quite a bit since then, with some bans happened since last year's event, right? I think we had active hypothermia and stuff back then.
Yeah.
So bit of a different list here.
Yeah. Slightly different.
Yeah.
But the overall game plan, I think, is still the same.
Totally.
Yeah. Since we need to wrap, let's go, Brandon. Yep. So either way, all the players who have gotten to the top 4 are well deserving.
Yeah, definitely.
It has been extremely long 2 days.
Yeah.
A Gordy Chu Heng final would be epic. Yes, it would be epic. It's like the rematch.
Yeah, definitely.
It's like a huge rematch,
That
right?
would be
The
so
clash of 2 extremely talented players, extremely good players. Don't make mistakes.
Yeah.
They have been winning almost every event.
Yeah.
In Singapore.
Honestly, I think that's a bit of a grudge match, but all these matchups have been total nail biters. No one's here in top 8 by accident.
Yes.
Whoever finals match is, I'm sure it's going to be a super tense game.
We've been seeing Brandon, we've been seeing Chu Heng, we've been seeing Fun Fei throughout the whole 2 days, like be it draft or CC matches, and most of their games have come down to the wire.
Yeah, definitely.
Very close games. Very close games.
Do you know which matchup Icelander Chu Heng had in the previous round? Who was he playing against?
He was playing again.
Curious to see which hero he beat. Was that the Dash? Oh no, it was Bravo. He beat Marco on Bravo last round. Yeah. So that's a pretty tight game for Icelander. Bravo can definitely tech for that one. Don't have his deck list handy to see how that might have played out. But really cool to see he's prepped for a pretty diverse meta here and is succeeding really well.
Yeah. He is very well positioned.
Yeah.
He has isolated the meta.
Yeah.
And has teched his deck to tackle this particular funnel.
He would have to be ready for the Lexis in the finals, however. That's the one little niggling problem I think could be an issue.
High totals.
We're just gonna get
Icelander does not start at 65.
Can you imagine?
Okay, yeah, we're bringing it down. We're bringing it down.
Great.
36. 65 health Icelander is a absolute nightmare. 37 is wrong too. Sorting it out.
Right, we're starting the game. Icelander's beginning. So now that
who goes first? I think Chu Heng has the choice, right?
Looks like Icelander's chosen to go first.
Yep.
Trying to get a cheeky permanent into play.
Turn 0 Insidious would be huge.
Now that the game started, I feel I can talk about the one spicy card that Brandon brought into this matchup. What's that, Nicholas? What's you got?
It's a blue cleansing light.
Yeah, pretty interesting choice. I think that's gonna really warp this particular matchup. A lot of people call this card chaff. Or not really relevant in the latest Dusk Till Dawn set, but
Bolton is AB3.
Yeah, that blue cleansing light is going to be able to destroy an aura unconditionally on Chu Heng's side, and that's going to help mitigate Chu Heng's Frost Tech plan if that's what he's going for. I believe
Insidious Chill probably.
Or Insidious Chill as well. Yeah.
Chill.
So this is
off the bat just healing 3.
Yeah, healing up 6 total. He played a Sigil as well.
Oh, yeah, missed that. 6.
So Brandon's gained a bunch of life and able to
Mhm.
control the board state. Chuheng just really can't go for an OTK endgame. I'm pretty sure. I don't believe they're packing a remembrance or anything like that.
Yeah. Lack of remembrance, so it has to be a very... He has to play very, very, very conscientiously.
Yeah.
Right? Of like the number of threats he has left, but if anybody can do it, I believe it is Chuheng.
Yeah.
58 HP.
Busted.
Yeah, gaining 6 health is pretty good.
Yeah.
Yeah, on the first turn of the game.
We've landed a Channel Lake Frigid. I can't imagine it'll be super relevant to this matchup. But you know, not bad. Does tax the defense reaction, so if he unlucky hand, could be relevant.
Yeah, and yeah, he probably has some form of direct in the deck, right?
Yeah, I mean,
okay, blocks with 2 this rounds on me.
If we don't know, we could find them out.
So the Channel Lake stays, pitching a Polar Blast for it. Channel Lake, I want to see how effective Channel Lake is in this matchup. I think
it will probably soak up some life, probably prevent the axe from coming in when it otherwise would have been 3 to chuck in.
It's pretty good, yeah. So the axe has you have to pitch 4 for the axe,
exactly,
right?
Which is massive.
Yeah. So Chuheng playing out the E-Pot, and then swinging Waning Moon, pitching Heart of Final.
Gone up to 37. How many blues does Brandon have in his list?
A lot.
Yeah, 34 blues. So it's very unlikely to be able to catch him with his pants down.
A lot.
So about half the deck is blues. So I wouldn't expect any 3 damage to get through.
Yeah.
Due to a lack of resources in hand.
Yeah, but I think the overall game plan is to try to swing as many times as possible.
Right, yeah. Like we've spoken about in the previous matchup, it's about getting every point of value and damage out of your deck.
Yeah.
It's the question is, will that be enough? When you've got AB3 and a grip full of blues, you know, it's gonna be difficult.
Yeah, you gotta squeeze every single bit of damage.
If you can't fall back on an OTK plane because of the cleansing lights, it's going to be really challenging for Chuheng to find a win here. I wonder what his role in this matchup. Like, what's his game plan right now? Hoping to deploy the Frost Hexes before his opponent has a chance to get the Cleansing Lights? Make him block with the Cleansing Lights, maybe? I'm not really sure.
Maybe wait out the Cleansing Lights, I guess.
Yeah.
Could be a game plan. Yeah, could be a game plan. Is Cleansing Light an instant? Is it?
Look up for you.
Yeah,
that was a fantastic
that's good check, because I have not read this card.
Yeah, can't play against it.
I have not read this card.
It does uniquely position Bolton as a fatigue deck against others in the format as have a unique game into Iceland, and that you have a counter.
I guess
it's
just a blue Warhorn, right? Warhorn.
Yeah, it is, I suppose.
And it's a light card, so
it's an action.
Okay,
destroy target blue aura.
If a card has been put into your soul this turn, you may play this as though it were an instant.
So it's only really going to work with a Soul Shield. I wouldn't imagine it's going to come up.
So it's never going to be instant. Yeah. It's always going to be an action.
Totally.
Okay.
I wonder, it could be really interesting to see if he can find an avenue to play some Insidious Chills, ripple the cards from Brandon's hand, and then find a way to force through an Exposed to the Elements to destroy some of his Arcane Barrier. He could start actually chipping in some damage with Hero there, but that's still have to
go right. Play out the Emeritus Scalding from Arsenal.
Yeah, it's a little early for that, but gotta get the damage where you can.
Yeah. Is very, very interesting. Pitching a yellow Ice Vein. Pitching yellow Ice Vein too. Let's see how Brandon wants to... Okay, he does AB3. So Chuheng draws into 2.
He's got 3 blue Mirror Scaldings in deck. So
he draws into 2 yellows, so he pitches both the yellows.
Actually taking some damage there. That's pretty massive.
It's interesting that I've seen Chuheng pitch 2 Frost Hexes already to the bottom of the deck.
Yeah, so he's not making it a priority to play that early.
Yep.
Definitely knows he's got access to the Cleansing Lights here. Otherwise, that'd be a big part of his game plan. CNC coming in here for 6, and I rip some cards from Chuheng's deck here with the blocks.
Yeah, Chewing is setting up a pretty monstrous pitch stack.
Yeah, definitely.
For
But
the late game.
We'll see. We'll see. It'll take more than a couple of Insidious Chills and Ice Rains to end this game, but it's a start of something.
Mm-hmm. So playing out the E-Pot from the arsenal to work around the effect of CNC, right? So just vanilla 6 damage.
Juheng can't just not block everything. He'll block at some point during the game, and he might choose to block the CNC because it's not going to have the damage, the defense prevented when he's blocking the.
Yep. So he does block. He does block.
He's going to get full value from his block cards when he can.
Yeah. Icebind is also interesting.
Yeah.
It's one of the interesting inclusions. You don't see it in Unabolist that often.
Yeah, totally. Yeah, it's total tech for Lexi here. Yeah. I'm surprised he's including Blizzard in this list. That's very interesting.
It's just I guess it's just a blue ice card. End of the day.
Yeah, I guess not being blocked isn't a massive liability.
Yeah, the block isn't that relevant in this matchup, anyways, right?
That's a good point.
Yeah.
Slapping at that sigil.
Second sigil.
Back up to 43.
Very, very okay. Second Channel Lake. Second Channel Lake.
Not making a priority to have those later in the game. Just run with that as soon as he finds them.
Juheng sets up all his stuff like so nicely.
Yeah. It's all very even spread out. Very aesthetically pleasing board state.
Do you think Chewing plays all his cards in this matchup? Like he puts in every single card?
You might cut some D-reacts, but honestly, yes. I think he plays every single card.
Yeah. His deck is looking pretty thick.
You may have cut some defense reactions.
Oof.
That's it.
Fighting Spirit.
Getting one. These attack actions feel pretty huge.
Yeah. They are.
Ooh, he's got a Heart of Yendel in hand as well.
Yeah, but we have to keep in mind Brendan is playing a very slow, fatiguey Bolton, and he is probably very well prepared for this sort of deck.
Yeah, for sure. I feel like Brandon is pretty stoked to see an Icelander here.
See what Chewing does on Brandon's turn. It's Brandon's turn now, right? Plays out the Brain Freeze, Fuse. So she's looking at the card in hand. No zero cost. No zero cost.
Yeah, I don't believe you can target Heart of Yendel with this card.
No zero cost.
Oh no. I mean, I can't imagine there's actually many zero cost in this.
Well, it is free Waning Moon. Free Waning Moon.
That's true.
Yep, free Waning Moon. Pitches the heart. And now you know he has one red card in hand. Just draws off and pass back.
Yeah, makes sense. Alright, pitching the Isotonal. That's going to be really important in the end game here. Coming in for 8. Going to leak some damage.
Will it leak?
Yeah. That's the beauty of these go-to attacks come in for more than 6 is if Brandon tries to overblock to prevent all the damage, which is a typical game plan, he gets punished for that on his turn.
His turn, yep.
Yeah, by Chewing to leak some damage through. Yep. So gets a little bit of free damage here.
I think Brandon hasn't swung the X once.
Yeah. It's not part of the plan, it doesn't have to.
Yeah.
Blocking 6, taking 2.
Yep. Slowly working the life total down.
Yeah. But a red
whittling
hand, I believe.
Oh, finally swings the X.
Let's go.
Finally swings the X. Polar Blast from Arsenal. Assuming he's not gonna pay.
Yeah. He's not worried about Dominate this time, you reckon?
Not gonna pay.
Fair enough.
Waning Moon for 3.
I'm just playing all this out before blocks, getting full information about what his available opportunities are to with, if anything.
Blocks with a blue Ice Vein.
I wonder how Shuhei's going to choose to use Energy Potion in this game. Like, what role does that play? Is that going to feed into a large frost text to have a greater X value to create more frostbites, perhaps, or is there a stronger turn you can use that to give you an extra frostbite?
I'm pretty sure he is going to crack all the E-pots on his Ice Eternal turn.
Yeah, makes sense.
He's gonna set. I think he does have a pitch stack set up for a back-to-back Ice Vein turn, followed by Ice Eternal. Yeah, which is
strip all the cards in his hands and give him a ton of frostbites and hope he can. No, it's the Frost Hex, then the Ice Veins, then the Ice Eternal. So if he can play out those Frost Hexes before Bolton comes back around to the Cleansing Lights.
Right now,
a chance,
right now all he's concerned about is just whittling the Bolton down.
Whittling Bolton down and identifying where the Cleansing Lights are in the pitch stack. I imagine Brandon's going to Arsenal a Cleansing Light and hold on to it to make sure that he's not...
I just saw him pitch one the previous turn, so...
Yeah.
Yep, see, pitching the Ice Eternal. Yep. Finally...
2 Ice Eternals in a row.
Yeah, playing out an Insidious Chill.
Great.
The first of many.
Yeah, this is definitely part of the plan to whittle down Brandon's life total. Main phase, Ice Vein, rip 2 cards, and then followed up with
Ice Eternal
damage on Brandon's turn.
Yeah. Let's go, Brandon. Yep. Oh, blocking. Is he blocking? No, he's playing it out.
Playing out the Cleansing Light on the chill.
Immediately.
That is fascinating. I really thought you would hold all of those for the Frost Hexes. Okay, interesting. We've got a bit of a unique game here. Not going the way I anticipated. I'm not much of an I haven't seen this particular matchup of Fatigue Bolton into Icelander before. I've seen plenty of each hero individually, but not into this matchup. So if anyone in the chat has any insight on how this matchup plays out, I would love to hear from you. Do you typically choose to target the Insidious Chills with Cleansing Light? That goes against what I would anticipate, but I've got no experience.
I think because like the Soul Shield is in the soul. It's a light card in the soul, so it allows Brandon to play the Cleansing Light as an instant.
I understand that he can play as an instant.
Before the ice the frostbite hits the board. Yeah.
Good read from the chat there. He does have 1 Remembrance in deck, so he could play out all the Cleansing Lights, target Insidious Chill, and then their actions. So you can put them back on the deck and still get the Frost Hexes. That is positively diabolical. It's messed up is what it is.
Yeah, so all he needed to do was just park 1 Soul Shield.
Yeah, totally.
In his soul. And he has the Cleansing Light recursion. He does have some recursion.
Yeah, totally. I forgot about that. Yeah. Good read. The only plus side is Cleansing Light costs 3 to play, and you typically play it in the main phase as an action. So to play it out, you do overextend a little bit. So that'll give you an opportunity to deal a little bit of damage.
Yeah.
I have to strip hand for the hexes to do damage. This is very hard to free chill that. Yeah, for sure. So Insidious Chill, getting rid of those is pretty powerful. That's a great point.
Yeah, and getting rid of that 1 chill instantly
before it got any value
is a pretty big deal.
Yeah, totally.
Pretty big deal.
I wonder if that's his ideal Arsenal card. Then it's just gonna do every Cleansing Light, gonna try and pocket straight to Arsenal.
I wonder how Chu Heng's gonna navigate this, knowing that one chilling Ice Veins out.
What a pickle. I think Chu Heng's definitely trying to activate Coronet Peak every turn and keep ripping the hand to make the cost of paying a Cleansing Light more and more, right? If it's if you've got 4 cards in hand, you can prevent some AV and play the Cleansing Light. If you rip a card out with the Coronet Peak, the cost to play out one of those is opening yourself up to some damage. So he's gonna keep trying to put Brendan under pressure here.
Oh, Brendan paying 1.
Yeah.
Looks like Brendan's paying 1 to freeze the Arsenal.
I would love to know what's in his Arsenal right now. Probably a life gain card if I had to guess. It's a typical Arsenal card. Or a Oasis. And a Fiend of Fighting Spirit coming in for 7.
Oof.
Blink 6 taking 1. Chu Heng should gain 1 life.
Yep. 10 damage swing. 9 damage swing. Key and Waning Moon.
Yeah.
As well. Yep.
Nice. Gonna AB that. Leaking some damage through. You know, Brandon's gained about 9 life this game, and he's on 36. So Chu Heng's managed to shoot through 13 damage, and that's without the help of any Insidious Chills or hand disruption effects.
He has pitch stacked most of his chills to the bottom of the deck. So,
all right, first Frost Hex in play.
Yep.
Brandon played a Cleansing Light very recently. They're going to try and get this Frost Hex some damage from it before he finds his second copy.
Yep, pitching the red Ice Vein with a
Yep.
blue.
Yeah. Lots of over pitching to help get these revs into the pitch zone here. Didn't fuse. We're not exactly sure he's arsenaling. He's on a Coronet Peak. Right, the Emeritus. That's another finisher.
You can clearly see how familiar these players are with the deck.
Yeah,
they are playing very fast.
This is not their first time playing this matchup.
They are playing very fast. Chu Heng is almost like lightning speeding.
Pitching the Oasis there. I like that. Pitching the Oasis just as your Iceland opponent pitched an Emeritus
Yeah,
Golding
and
an Ice Vein.
Yeah.
Pretty good to have access to. Healing Balm back up to 3.
Second Healing Balm.
There's a lot of life gain in this list. Okay, gonna gain 3, back up to 38.
E-Strike.
I imagine this is a 7.
Healing Balm,
yes. Oh, Matrix Matt. So not only is it Healing Balm, we have Healing Balm, Sigil of Solos, and Sunkiss as all cards that gain life in this list.
The true Paladin.
Yeah. A lot of life gain.
True Light Warrior.
Closer to the Cleric than the Paladin.
Yeah, Cleric. Yep. Cleric. 5. I assume this is Go Again?
They must have been from Go Again. They're probably aiming to Coronet Peak next up.
Yep.
Could be something else, but...
Yeah, we see the Remembrance in hand right now. He has a Remembrance in hand. Yep.
I see.
So he is playing to the Recursion.
But does he pitch that and have to wait to draw into it before he can get the next one back? Because you don't want to play it too soon.
Yeah.
Blocking 5 here. Ooh, nice. That's good damage. Wounded Bull for 8.
Casual 13 damage.
Gotta remember, got a no block in hand too. Gonna take 5 here.
Yeah.
Nicely done. So Brandon could pitch Remembrance and Tunic.
67 HP Bolton, yes.
Yes, that's right. He could try and use Tunic here to pitch the Remembrance and swing in with Axe, so long as he doesn't get a Frostbite in response. Or he could just pass turn and hold up the Remembrance to prevent damage, which I think is more likely.
Yeah. There's nothing much you can do.
Yeah, that Tunic is going to be really valuable to pay for Coronet Peaks.
Yeah, you can get super punished.
Insidious Chill, okay.
It'd be pretty sick if he has the Cleansing Light in Arsenal and he just...
Couldn't play that just yet.
Yeah, and he Tunics and then plays the Cleansing Light.
That'd be messed up.
Pretty sick.
I don't think you could afford to play with a Frostbite, but
yep.
Would be gross.
It's on the stack though, so...
Well, I think you don't play the instant if you've cast Bolton to Soul this turn.
Oh, this turn?
I think so. I can double check.
Because I think he played it as an instant that turn.
Yeah, it's this turn. I'm not sure if that Soul Shield was blocked with that turn or not. Right, so this is an Icebind coming in, trying to freeze that Arsenal card. But it's more about the damage here. Oh, no, he didn't even fuse it. No Insidious Chill proc.
Yeah, saving all the chills.
Yeah, right.
Can't be too chill happy.
Right, gaining 3.
Last sigil.
Goodness gracious me.
Yep. Right. Only can play it as instant. Yep.
This is a semi-final. You're right, Robert.
Yep, Keith. You are right.
Yeah, 2 Scar for Scars. Meeting 2 senses. Beautiful symmetry.
Oof.
Look at this aggressive deck here, coming in for 7.
15 damage.
Pretty good. With a life gain?
16 value turn.
Pretty good.
Very, very good.
And if Brandon blocks here, Chu will get some damage in next turn.
Regardless, it's gonna leak, so...
He's leaking somewhere.
He's leaking either way, right?
Oh, I got the Oasis, nice. That was having the Tunic for, I see. Okay, but, brought Brandon back down to 32 after gaining 12, 15 life. I don't even remember anymore.
Still has 1 Healing Balm and 1 Sunkiss.
Yeah. Brandon's gonna wait here.
Okay.
13 Cities Chill, okay. So that he's gonna get a Frostbite here, which will deal damage at end of turn.
Is he gonna pitch? No.
No, okay, so
just
take
the
1, I believe. 2. I think Brandon should be at 31, but I may be mistaken.
Mm-hmm.
I'm not sure what happened there. He strike for 7, again, getting the most value out of your cards as possible. He strike for 5, draw a card is pretty good value in the Icelander deck, but we just want to get, I like that, as much damage out of every card. Every point's going to matter.
Brandon should be at 30 right now.
Yeah, Brandon should be at 30 life.
If I'm not wrong.
Took 1 damage. Max for 4. Oh, okay, we're getting the exposed trigger off. With 2 Infinity Steel triggers, it's gonna make it so hard to pay for it. What did he target? He got the null rune. Wow.
Expose the elements.
Whoa.
What a card.
So fortunate that Brandon wasn't able to destroy the Infinity Shields yet.
Oh, and Emeritus too.
Okay, so now we're actually getting some chip damage in with our 3 damage arcane cards. He was playing towards that line like we talked about. That's so sick. And now every waning moon is leaking 1. Okay, he's got a lot of life to work through here, but Chu-Heng has a shot.
Masterful, very masterful play.
Very masterful, very patient. Yeah. I mean, Brandon couldn't play around that besides bringing E-Pot into his deck.
Sheesh. Sheesh.
Wow.
Damn.
That's sick.
That was a pretty sick play.
Yeah.
Very well timed expose. Very well timed expose.
Yeah. And so I wonder if Brandon will have to switch gears somewhat here. If he's going to try and block every bit of damage still, or if he's going to opt to focus on swinging with the axe more and more. Because he's got a Sharpen Steel in hand. He's thinking about it. But maybe he doesn't want to overextend, you know?
Yeah, playing Sharpen Steel is like, it's like you just opens yourself up to punishment.
Yeah, right.
In my opinion, yeah.
Yeah, correct. I think he made the same assumption and is going to go for the center instead.
Plus, if he doesn't have the blue... I mean, if he has only a blue, he gets punished, right? He has to pitch 4 to swing the X, or he's just going to take a bunch of damage.
Oh, we have a game here.
Chu-Heng using his stamped frosting.
Oh, really?
Stamped.
Cool.
Frosting.
The ultimate flex. Granite Peak might not gain 1 life now. Here we go. Because it looks like Brand's at 24 and we have life updated.
Mm-hmm.
Oh, he discarded the route. That's funny.
I don't think he has there's no way he's going to be able to play it out.
Doesn't want the reds in his pitch stack to clunk him up when he's going for the kill. He wants every resource to count. That makes a lot of sense.
Yeah.
I like that. That's thinking ahead.
I'd be thinning my deck of reds right now.
Yeah.
Just trying to get it all out.
I like that a lot.
We were talking about how the Bolton seem to be extremely prepared for this sort of game with like the cleansing light, but on the flip side, Chu-Heng is also prepared.
Yeah. The exposed is massive. But you've still got a life gain. We've still got, I think, 2 Oases to worry about in deck. Maybe there's 1.
He did pitch that 1.
Yeah.
Oh, and we're seeing
okay, so the first fused Aether Ice Vein of the game.
Mm-hmm.
I believe this is a red, so we're going to have 2 triggers to discard a card or pay. He has the Tunic up, so we can pitch a blue to play that with 1 card.
Hitting the stack.
Yeah, hitting the stack. Or you could just pitch 2 blues to pay for all 3 of the triggers, right? You go pitch 2 blues, pay for the discard, take 5, pay for the discard.
Mm-hmm. He did discard 2 reds.
Oh, he discarded 2 reds?
He discarded a Sharpened Steel and E-Strike.
Might be getting damage through here.
Takes off the Tunic.
He's going to AB 2, take 3, pay 2.
Okay.
This is a great position for Icelander here. We've talked about this so many times this weekend. Once they're at that equal life parity, your player's actually behind because you need to keep above life so you're not dead to Storm Striders.
You need to be a turn cycle ahead.
Yeah, and he's not right now. Maybe some life gain could get him back ahead. There we go.
Okay, last healing bomb.
Yeah.
Last healing bomb.
Looks like Chu-Heng's going to respond. Give him another Frost Hex. 2 damage coming through. That's massive.
That is massive.
So we're back in the pitch stack now. This is the first Frost Hex he pitched.
Yep.
There should be I'm trying to remember. I think was it the 3rd Frost Hex followed by the Ice Veins, or the Ice Veins then the Frost Hex? Maybe it's the Frost Hex first. We'll have to wait and see.
Yep.
But we're in a stack for sure.
Yep. We'll see.
Wild game. I agree.
Yeah. I remember him pitching 2 yellow Ice Veins as well together.
So. Oh yeah, you're right. Yeah, the 2 yellow Ice Veins together, which are so much more impactful now that he's got the chills out and the AB out of the way. Oh, the third hex is in hand apparently.
Third. Okay.
That's he's got the Oasis in hand. So if he is going to try and play the Ice Vein now, he has access to that here.
Oh, he already hit the double Ice Vein. Tunics to Cornet Peak.
Wow.
Tunic, Cornet Peak. Just the yellow down. The yellow Ice Vein down.
Okay, he was holding to the Cleansing Light for this Frost Hex. That's great. The Brand's prepared here. One's going to stick around until he can get that Remembrance back there.
Can Chu Heng do anything about this?
I doubt he can respond to it, but play the next Frost Hex out, though. Cleansing Light's a strong card, but it's slow. It costs 3.
So he chooses to destroy the Frost Hex?
Yeah.
Okay.
And then Wendimir's coming in for 3. AB 3, and then take 2 from the... one from the Waning Moon, and then 2 from the Frostbite.
Takes 2.
Yeah. Then a 15 life. Man, this game felt so hopeless before for our for Icelander here, but they've really turned a corner here.
Chu Heng.
It's just Chu Heng's built different, man. This guy in the yellow, he doesn't even want a yellow in deck. He's like, I want only blues. I love it.
Yeah, the
Tunic on 3, that's huge.
Destroying the Narun Hood, I think, is huge.
Yeah.
It is huge. Playing out the blue frosting. Okay. 15 is pretty low. With AB2. Yeah. I'm guessing the card in Arsenal is the Oasis, right? Because he drew back into... Chewing already hit his cycle.
Yeah, I believe so. I believe he popped it in Arsenal. So we've got the third and final trick on the Insidious Shield of a yellow Ice Vein. Now, he should be prepared for this with the Oases, but we'll have to wait and see. So using with an Ice Bolt. I don't know if it's so much about the damage being done this turn, so much as it is about the damage being done on the following turn for having no cards left in hand.
Yep.
Is he at the Ice Eternal yet? I think he might be.
He has it in hand, so
yeah,
I'm guessing it's going into Arsenal.
That's huge.
Pays. Okay.
And then he has an Emeritus Golden coming up too.
Oasis. Okay.
But he has 1 card in hand.
Yep. Looking good.
Yeah.
Looking very good for Chu Heng. He has 2 cards in hand. He always is.
He has 2 cards in hand? Okay, so he's not...
The Ice Vein. So...
I overrated how dead he was, but he's thinking about it now, because he's got the Wendinger coming for just 2 damage.
He still has 1 floating, so he can just block 1.
Right, but I think he's trying to think about, does he want to pitch 1 here to prevent all the damage, or does he have to wait to prevent the Frost Hex damage? I think it's right to prevent 1 and wait for the...
He does have Tunic as well, so if he wanted to, he could.
Yeah. The Ice Eternal is going to be huge.
Is this the 3rd Oasis?
I'm not sure. I believe it's... Okay, prevented all that damage.
Does he have
2 in hand?
Blues in hand. Okay, so...
He has the blues,
Passes Prio.
Passes back. Okay. Does Chu Heng have another Ice Vein?
Probably another Ice Vein turn, right?
What's the plan here, I wonder? No, he's going for Frost Hex. Not Frost Hex. Ice Eternal, I'm sorry.
Back-to-back Ice Eternal. He has an Ice Eternal in Arsenal.
He's just giving him the Frostbite so that the next one does maximum damage.
Ooh.
This is 5 Frostbites. This isn't fused, though.
Oh, wow.
So there's no damage.
It's fine. He has 1 in Arsenal.
Yeah. But Brandon has a full grip.
He might not be able to pitch through, like, 10.
Yeah, you're right. Each of these Frostbites represents 2 damage.
So he has 2 E-Pots, right? So 4 flowing resources. Yeah. He has 4 cards in hand.
He's trying to break the Frostbites? No, he's trying to damage. He blocked 9, took 1. He's going to work on that next Frost Hex. But...
Oof. E-strike.
On the next ice tunnel, I suppose.
Oh God, this is very, 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 very.
This is down to the wire. Chuhin's got very few cards in deck. 5 go again. I wonder what the follow-up is. A Coronet Peak? Yeah, go again, that's trouble.
Yeah.
Yeah, suspicious.
Yep.
Taking 2 here.
He does have some big attacks left.
Yeah.
He does have some big attacks left.
Oh. And then the Coronet Peak, yeah. Pitching the Emeritus, okay. He's holding on to that.
Punished.
I expect the...
It's just ripping the one card out of the hand.
He has Tunic up. He doesn't have to. He can just pay with a Tunic.
Yeah. Brandon does have some working knowledge of Icelander. He has played Icelander before.
Yeah,
so.
The pace at which he's playing this game, he knows how this deck works.
Yep.
He hasn't been surprised by any of this.
Yep.
It's just us trying to keep up at home.
Just trying to count how much damage.
He does have to read Ice Tunnel though.
Yeah. Just trying to count how much damage the Ice Tunnel is possibly coming for. Last ditch effort. You love to see it. Yep, you love to see it.
Yeah, I'm gonna use a Tunic to pay for the Coronet. Wants every card in hand available to him for the Ice Tunnel.
Don't pay with Tunic. Want to use Tunic to break Frostbites.
That's a good idea.
That is true. But it could come down to
got the Cleansing Light.
Is this it? Is this when he goes off? I see Ice in hand. Probably a red one.
I'm not sure.
And this is the 3rd Cleansing Light.
Honestly, red Ice in this hand, if you have the Ice Eternal in Arsenal, it's kind of a bummer. You would prefer to have access to all the blues you have.
Okay, cracks both E-pots.
Yeah, he's going for it.
Yep. Brandon at 12.
Pitching 13. Ice Eternal, where X is 12, going to be 6 Frostbites. That's representing 6 damage end of this turn because the damage is dealt at end of turn, I believe. And one of the Frost Hexes will be destroyed.
Before the Frost Hex is destroyed.
He's preventing some of the arcane damage.
Is that a blue? Block 2. Yeah, he blocks 2.
Yeah. So taking 4. So he should be on 11.
It's double.
Oh, it's doubled.
Oh, sorry, it's 6. 6 damage.
Yeah,
so should take 4.
Yeah, take 4. And then
Brandon is at 8 now, I believe. Let's double check with our life counter guy.
Yeah, our left rolls are a little off. Brandon took another 1 here. I believe he's at 10, but we could have missed some damage on an earlier turn. Because I believe he's taken a total of 5 damage this turn.
7. Keith says 7.
Thank you, Keith.
Might be right. I think it takes him to 6 end of turn.
Right, with the frostbite damage in addition to it, that makes sense. Yeah.
Okay, 4. Ends on 6.
Yeah, wow. Well, he had 6 frostbites up at the end of turn. He had 1 frost hex in place. He took 6 damage after being at 10. Cool.
Okay.
And then the next cleansing light, clearing the frost hex.
Okay, 4.
Yeah.
Yep, 4. Fixed. Nice. Last cleansing light. But was this enough?
I can't imagine the Ice Tunnel is going to matter that much anymore. So I think he's okay with this.
He's counting his deck. It is looking thin.
Blue Emeritus is going to deal 4 damage plus 1 from the Metacarpus is 5. He only has AB2. That's 3 damage. Unless he has a life gain or Oasis. He's going to bring back the Healing Bombs. Try and gain some life. Yes. Because he's at a really dangerous threshold right now.
Internet being wonky. Yeah.
That's okay. I appreciate your hard work. It's all good. He's just bringing back all the life gain. And the cleansing light.
Is there a need to bring back the cleansing light though? There is no more.
I mean, there could be some incidental damage from the frost hex, but I agree, right? You don't want to overextend by having to kill the frost hex when the damage isn't that big. Losing 2 cards to kill a frost hex feels like a waste.
Just opens you up for.
But we haven't played this matchup that much, you know. Perhaps you really feel like Brandon knows what he's doing, so I support whatever choice he makes.
Yeah. True. We are no experts in Fatigue Bolton.
Yeah, for sure.
Or Icelander, for that matter.
Okay. I think we've only seen one Emeritus Golding played. If he can play 2 in a single turn with Metacarpus up, I'm pretty sure that's GG.
Yep.
Depending on if he has any Oasis or life gain left. But I believe he's out of Oasis.
Is it Brendan's turn? Passes.
Yeah.
Arsenal's draws up. Okay, is this Blue Ice Vein?
Blue Ice Vein. He only has AB2.
So he will take one and rip a card out of his hand.
Massive, massive.
He has one more Emeritus Scalding, right? One more?
I think he has 2.
He played 2 already.
Well, he played 2. He has 1 left in deck then.
Oh.
He discarded a red.
He's gonna be on 3.
Yeah. Brandon's on 3 right now.
Yeah.
Waning Moon coming in for
2. He blocks 2 fully.
He's just showing off he has Ice Bolt and Arsenal. The AB1?
Yeah. Chooses to keep 2 cards in hand.
Not gonna die.
2 cards.
At the end of his turn.
He's gonna take 2 damage. Potentially.
Yeah, it seems
from
very...
the Ice Bolt and the what's it called? And the Waning Moon.
Yeah. He could Metacarpus the Ice Bolt go up to 4 damage with AB2, threatening lethal that way, and he would need specifically a life gain card as an instant.
Nah, he doesn't need to. The Frost Hex.
Oh, the Frost Hex will get there. Yeah, you're right.
Frost Hex could do it.
Take 1. Go to 1. Letting move for 3. Is that GG's? He has the last Oasis. Gonna game 1. Yeah, so Metacarpus wouldn't have got there because he would have been able to go back up to... No, if he Metacarpus, he would have been able to Oasis targeting the Waning Moon, but then respond to it before it resolves.
Well, it's fine because he got the Oasis out on a Waning Moon, so...
Yeah, but he... I think Metacarpus would have been lethal there, but I don't play enough Icelander to know for sure.
Yeah. He is gonna crack back with a 4-card hand though, so...
You're right. He wants to save that for Emeritus.
He has drawn into his last Ice Eternal though.
Quarterfinal Striders can respond with Bolt here too. Yeah, for sure. For Ice Eternal, for just maximize the tech damage. Paul Boston to give a... No, this is the main phase, so no Frostbites. God, the life gain, so clutch. Can he kill in response?
He needs to find 2 damage more than 2. Wait, how much?
He needs to deal 3 or more Arcane twice, right? He needs to come over the top of AB2, which I believe he probably can do with Storm Striders. He has an Ice Vein in hand, and he has Metacarpus.
Depends what he arsenals. Does he have any reds in hand?
I don't know if there's any reds in deck.
That's true.
He's letting him gain 3 though, so I guess he doesn't have it. He can't find lethal here. That's a surprise to me. Oh, is there a Sigil in hand? There one last Sigil.
I think he used all 3. I guess this is the more conservative approach.
Ice Vein will rip a card or 2.
Closes the game better. It's more conservative.
It's gonna pitch it all. Take
2.
Go to 3. Pay 2 to the discard effect. Then Waning Moon can AB2. He's on 3.
Another one?
Oh my gosh. Now you gotta wait to work out if he has lethal. Now. There's so many opportunities at AB2. I don't know if I see any arcane damage in his hand. But... Oh, did they have the Ice Turn on Arsenal? Ruh-roh. Right, because if he just pours everything into X, Frost X will take care of the rest. But he could pay 6 to activate the Tunic to destroy the Frostbite, so that line doesn't work.
Yeah.
So you can't Ice Eternal here. Unless he has a red, but I don't think he does. Yeah, it's going to let him gain 3. Yep, tunic up onto Chu Heng's turn. Now we're going to Ice Tunnel X is 5. Right.
5 damage.
Yeah,
5 spike.
Okay. Interesting.
So he's gonna take 3. Go
Right.
down to 3.
And then, well, no, because he could prevent all this damage because it's 1 lot of 5.
Yeah,
you're right.
It's 1 lot of 5. It's not rune chance.
Yeah, you're right. Well, the Frost Hex damage is rune chance, right? It's
Frost
not
Hex
on this one. Oh my god, it's just finding that last couple points of damage.
He arsenals the Aether Hill, so blue Aether Hill. So he does have a attack spell. I mean, a spell that does damage.
Yeah. Now, is Brandon going to? Right. Yeah. Aether coming in for 3.
Is it?
He has the Heart of Fiendel here. Can take effectively no damage from that. That's game. Icelander gets there. Congratulations, Chu Heng, on making it to the finals. Well fought by Brandon. He teched his deck to fight this matchup, but couldn't quite make it there. Chu Heng knew what he was doing.
Mm-hmm.
Don't want to respond to the... Shouldn't have pitched the heart. I don't want to respond to the life gain trigger. Makes sense, yeah, with life gain on the stack. Wow, what a game. Metacarp is getting it done there at the end. We expected he could use it much earlier, but he was very conservative, very patient, which all the best Icelander players are, right? You don't want to rush out these cards for a line that you don't know for sure will do it.
Yeah, it's about restraint, right? Yeah, and Chu Heng closing that game in style.
Chu Heng, actually a sicko.
Yeah,
I love
setting up an insane pitch stack.
Wow.
Being very conservative with the way he procs the chills. Not being phased by the cleansing light.
Yeah.
Yeah, just
definitely.
playing his outs for sure.
Right. Wow. And City's still putting so much work there. It was that exposed to the elements that made all the difference that game.
Getting out that exposed to the elements definitely changed the entire
We would have forced down mid from City's Shield. That was sick.
Changing the flow of the game.
But Chu Heng has a pretty uphill battle coming in his favor. We don't know the winner of the other semifinal game, but it was a Lexi Mirror. So Chu Heng has to face Lexi next round.
Yes.
We'll be getting info on break time in just a moment, so just hold on tight. But the game is still ongoing.
Lexi Mirror is going longer than
than the Bolton fatigue game.
The Icelander fatigue Bolton game.
Yeah, so we chose wisely.
Very interesting. But you can see the speed at which like Chu Heng was like playing at. He is very, 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 very practiced.
These
with
games,
Icelander.
They played the same weekly armories, right? Probably played this matchup, 3 times last week.
Probably.
Yeah.
But it was a good effort by Brendan.
Yeah, really well done.
Really good effort.
He got his gold foil. He got his invite to Barcelona. He's got to be happy with that.
Yep.
He put up a great effort this weekend.
Prize money's good. Prize money's good.
Yeah.
Top 4 is the end goal.
It's going to be really exciting to make top 4 in an event of this caliber with such an innovative and unique list. And you'll be proud of that.
He's playing like his favorite hero.
Yeah, that's always great.
Yeah,
I love
it's
that.
always good to pilot your favorite hero to a top 4 finish, right? So, yeah, we will be going on a short break, waiting for the Lexi game to finish.
Yeah. We'll have the details for that shortly. We'll be on a 10-minute break. Yeah. And we'll be right back with the finals of the calling of the Singapore Nationals.
Yep. We might see a Chu Heng versus Gordon rematch after all.
Oh my gosh.
Seems like the Lexi game
is down the wire. Alrighty.
Do we dare to dream? Alright, so we'll see you guys after the short break.
Catch you guys.
Okay, we are back with the last and final game of the national championships.
Yeah.
We have Gordon versus Chuheng.
Yeah, super exciting. Well, a match we saw earlier this weekend. Who won that game? I believe it was Gordon was the victor of the previous matchup.
I think it was Funfei.
It wasn't.
They haven't played yet.
They haven't played yet.
They haven't played yet.
Got it. Wow. So we've got them in the finals here.
So it's a rematch.
It's a rematch. Yeah. It's a matchup of the reigning champion Gordon
versus Chuheng, who Gordon sort of dealt his Chuheng's only loss last year at nationals.
Got it.
In the semis
last year. Yeah.
So this will be a very interesting match to watch because these are two of the best players in Singapore.
Definitely, yeah. Super cool to see them face off in the finals. Two players who have really shown that they've accomplished a lot this weekend just to get here. They've already earned a lot to get here, and now they're mostly fighting for a little bit of cash, but more importantly, the title as reigning national champion in Singapore. Super cool.
Yeah. So what do you think of the Icelander Lexi matchup?
So we've seen this weekend once or twice that it's kind of unfavored for Icelander if the Lexi player is prepared, and Gordon is. So Gordon, we have access to the list here, and Gordon is packing the Trench of Sunken Treasure and one copy of Codex of Inertia, which is a key tech card to throw Icelander off her Arsenal-based disruption. But taking a look at the list from Icelander, it's not too focused on the Arsenal disruption. There's a couple key pieces, but there's no copies of Encase in the list, and there's no copies of Warmonger's Diplomacy.
So he does run Disrounds on me, which could sort of reduce the number of breakpoints that he has to block.
And it could go either way, whether or not Gordon is going to choose to run Tunic or Trench. If you have the Trench, you'll have extra Arcane Barrier, and you're protected. You're insulated from the Arsenal disruption, but you're more vulnerable to Coronet Peak ripping a card from your hand.
I'm sure these guys are very good friends. They play test with each other a lot, so they're gonna know. I'm pretty sure they know each other's list in and out.
Yeah, really cool.
So this will.
I always love it when it's a match between players that already know each other. It's super exciting.
So they're just shuffling up their decks. Playmats.
Should
I Wildfire
get Icelander's life bumped down to 36? Yeah. Fine Ice. I love it.
But Gordon is running a good number of blues.
Got plenty of blues. I think it was how many? 18, I believe.
18 blues, which is I'd say slightly on the higher side.
For Lexi. Some have been cheating a little bit on blues to squeeze in more of their tech cards. I think 18 is the correct number.
As well as running cards like Sedation Shot.
Sedation Shot. That's another key tech card to threaten the inertia token. Super cool.
Well, a lot of on hits, relevant on hits. So
2 copies of this round on me from Chuheng. Why is that gonna be relevant in this matchup, do you think?
Well, this round's on me, the text is you both draw a card and all text -1, right? Regardless of the weapon or arrow. So realistically, Lexi on an average turn, if with proper setup, it's 3 arrows max, regardless of how many cards you give her. So with
the extra card is just gonna be used to prevent damage. It can't actually be used to prevent more damage most of the time, outside of a pump or something.
Playing it Icelander allowing her to play this round on me as an instant. Could stop a Bolton shot.
Got it.
In his tracks. Which is pretty good.
Massive, right? Denying that go again is gonna be pretty huge. As well as just having extra cards to block with. It's a massive upside. So super excited to see if that card played at Arsenal instant speed.
Fist bumping.
Let's do it. All right, opting to run the Trench. We've got Norrin Gloves and Snapdragon Sailors. Alrighty.
Pretty standard loadout.
Opting for the
slight bump of the deck.
Iron Rock Gloves in Chuheng's list, and Chuheng is going first. Probably Gordon's choice. To opt to go second in this matchup.
I believe Gordon is higher seed.
Awesome. Let's see what the first action is. How much disruption can Chuheng level on this turn?
Well, I can easily say if he has a turn 0 instead of chill. That would be huge.
Or I think he's running Arctic Incarceration too. Another good turn 1 play.
In the Icelander list?
I believe so.
Ooh. That's interesting.
Kind of spicy.
Is it?
Yeah, 3 red Arctic Incarceration.
Wow. Okay, that's an interesting include.
It's a little off book, a little off better.
Yeah.
I kind of love it.
Yeah.
I think it's kind of sweet.
So Chu-Heng just opts to Arsenal pass.
Okay. But no Arsenal from Gordon in response.
Yeah.
So notably, the cards that are omitted from Chu-Heng's list, we're not running any Command and Conquers, we're not running any Encase or any Warmongers Diplomacy.
Yeah.
So there's not much Arsenal construction going on in this game. So I think Chu-Heng's role in this matchup is more the aggressor.
Yeah.
More, disruption that rips cards from hands and deals damage.
Yeah.
He's favored that above specific targeted Arsenal disruption because of the presence of Trench.
Yep.
Coming in with a
blue
infecting shot. Just a 6, so yeah, happy to block with 2 cards here. Makes sense. Doubtful Gordon's got a follow-up play here. But he could.
Oh.
Codex of Inertia. Okay, the one of copy in his deck.
Instant rip.
Yeah. That Inertia token is really powerful because it allows him to set up a strong turn, a 5-card turn into, free rain.
No disruption.
Oh, and it was a rain raises off the top too. Honestly, an arrow would have been worse. Because that rain raises is really limited.
He gets the ponder.
Oh.
He does get the ponder. So.
Oh, maybe it is bad.
Yeah.
That's true.
He is getting the ponder of the
6-card hand.
Codex.
All right, let's see how much disruption Chu-Heng can do onto this turn before being forced to destroy his arsenal. Okay, this round's on me. -1 to attack for the turn. Waning Moon for 2. Still have an axe point up because this round has go again, so could have enough disruption following this up.
The good thing about this round to me is it costs 1.
Yeah, so you're getting to pitch an ice card somehow.
Pitch an ice card, Waning Moon.
Yeah, the math checks out.
Nice.
Oh wow, that's a powerful inertia token.
Yeah, if this is the only thing Chu-Heng's doing on his turn.
Yeah. Hopefully we see an Aether Ice Vein would be strong, as well as a Brain Freeze or an Art Incarceration.
But no disruption on this turn, so
I mean there could be. The players are just having this bit of a think here.
Gordon just thinking, pitching the extra card away.
Yeah.
Yeah, probably.
If you think that Chu-Heng's going to come at you with, a something that forces you to discard a card, you might want to hold on to that card to have an extra one available to paint that disruption. Otherwise, if it's just raw damage, pitch the card.
Yeah, well, the disruption of me has go again, so
exactly. That's what I'm saying. He could still have an Arctic, could still have an Ice Vein. I think the 2 damage is pretty minimal in Great Scheme of Things. I think you probably take this and just wait to see what Chu-Heng follows up with.
It's negligible, right?
Yeah.
So you don't want to get super punished by like a Arctic turn and you pitch like the extra blue, which you could have pitched.
A really strong upside of this round for me, it's giving you an opportunity to dig for your disruption you can play on your opponent's turn without an arsenal. Namely Blizzard is a big one. That card would be really key to help add some interaction to this big turn. How many copies is Chu-Heng running of Blizzard? All 3? Yeah, all 3.
Yep, 3.
I gotta take the 2 here.
Blizzard, CLF, and being able to resolve Insidious, I think, is huge in this matchup.
Got it resolving the card draw. Got the Arctic Incarceration. Yes, just what we were talking about.
Yep. From Arsenal.
Yeah. Pretty shocked he didn't deploy that turn 1. Oh, yeah.
Oh, he could have broke it.
Yeah,
straight away.
For sure. Oh, on the turn 0.
Let the Frostbite resolve and then instant and break it.
Makes sense.
So, and then roll back up.
Yeah.
To a full hand.
Gordon should be at 38 here. Yeah, we got that. So Arctic, that does a little bit of work here. But, a bit of a check on how many blues Gordon has in hand.
It does buy Gordon some time. It does buy Chu-Heng some time.
Yeah, totally.
To weather the inertia. Yeah.
Yeah.
Plus the discounts on me, so pretty good, I'd say.
Ideally, Chu-Heng's only blocking with 3 cards here and securing a new card into Arsenal. Because if you let Legacy keep you off balance, you're just never going to get back to the game.
Depending on the number of resources as well. Like, for example, Gordon could have 1 blue.
Yeah.
And then the 1 blue would just mean his turn is significantly less impactful.
Yeah, totally.
It could be just 1 arrow turn. Chu-Heng can opt to this block 1, take damage, and come back with some disruption. Arsenal card. Yeah.
Gordon's still got 5 cards in hand, so that would be pretty unlikely, but it's totally possible.
Well, yeah. I guess it's also depends on the like the tell. If he didn't pitch like a card, it could mean he is resource light, right?
Yeah. Or he's waiting to see what Zhuang's follow-up was.
Gordon really thinking out his turn.
Yeah.
I assume
is there any consideration to not using the rain races this turn? Wait for the this ramp to be passed before you try and go in a really wide turn, or do you think this is his best chance?
Depends on how many resources he has. I feel if he has, okay, so he is
activating trench.
Yeah, activating trench, breaking frostbite.
Can I make me think he still has some resources, or that card was very unplayable?
Yeah. The good thing about trench, it's like regardless, like in Lexi, you're always like drawing cards, pondering. Yeah. So that one card in the arsenal could be anything.
Yeah, I think he's playing 2 premeditates, 4 codexes.
Yeah.
A lot of just cards you can just put in arsenal, and trench doesn't really think about it.
Yep. At worst, it's one resource.
Yeah, totally.
Yeah, at worst, it's one resource.
Okay, learn the sleep dart.
Yep, we are seeing
on hit. Pretty not relevant without a card in arsenal, but it's 4 with go again because of this round's on me.
Mm-hmm.
I think Zhuang could pretty easily let this hit here. Honestly, no arrow in arsenal this turn to lead the turn off means that the damage is gonna be pretty mitigated outside of a codex of frailty to end the turn.
Gordon still has 2 cards in hand. I assume he will be loading with +1 and arsenaling the second card.
Yeah.
Set up a big rain razor turn.
Zhuang will wait to decide to block on the second arrow because this hand is stacking really relevant.
Yep. Is this correct? The life total is wrong, right? It should be 32. Yeah. 32.
Sedation Jar. Wow. E-card to block with, but you're right. Starved some resources this time. Really limited opportunity. Look at that.
Yeah.
And then 6 resources to pitch.
Resources, yeah.
So yeah, this is a good on hit, but you can block and you know, he could pop the rain races here to put this through, but I think that's a bad play.
It's fine. Either way, he only has 2 cards in hand, so
Zhuang's gonna activate Coronet Peak and go to Arsenal, I imagine.
Yep. With the heart.
Nice, can back up to 33. When you're imagining how well a Codex of Inertia could have gone, that was probably the best case scenario. The Octa Incarceration really tempered the turn from Gordon.
Yep.
I'd love to know what card he bottomed off the trench.
Trench?
Yeah.
Hopefully, might be a blue.
Yeah, that'd be funny.
Might be a blue.
Blue draw shot, maybe.
Yeah.
Junkie's card in the deck.
Yeah. It happens a lot, actually.
Gordon's pitching a red sleep dart. And then Zhuang, only 5 life down.
Pretty good spot.
Yeah.
Pretty good spot facing a 2-arrow turn. I don't see just like stalling the game.
Yeah.
Making like the big turns as far away as possible.
Yeah.
Keeping the life totals as close as possible, I think is a very good game plan. So
Zhuang's passing priority in the Voltaire here without really thinking about it implies to me he doesn't have a blue disruptive card in arsenal. Or he's gonna activate it later.
Yeah, so they're just +1.
Oh. Yeah. It is just +1.
Yeah. So yeah, Gordon just gonna set up a big 3-card arrow turn with Rain Razor.
Think below an arsenal in hand.
Okay. Very nice. Covers it up.
Yep. Pretty anemic turn from Lexi here. But he's just setting up. He's gonna make sure that his Rain Razor turn is as impactful as possible. Maybe wait for a 3 of a kind. Yeah, so with the red and arsenal, scarf for a scarf, 4 go again.
I think
closing the gap between life totals.
Yeah, I think the goal is just to try to rush the Lexi down. Like, of course, you're trying to disrupt and wait for your key pieces like CLF and Blizzard, but they're just gonna try to do as much damage as possible as well, right?
Yeah, definitely want to make sure that there's no wide gap in life totals and make sure you run Lexi down before she finds her explosive cards. She's already sitting on the rain races, but
she's like halfway there.
Yeah, exactly. So you don't have much time
there.
There's no universe called to block this, right? Unless his hand is absolute trash. Maybe it's absolute trash.
Or he has the 3 of a kind.
That could also be it. It could also be gas.
Yep. Blocking,
and then the Arctic. That red Arctic Carceration,
does
not
work.
in a lot of decks, but it looks really great here so far.
It's been providing the disruption and like delay
against a deck with only 18 blues. You're anticipating one every turn.
Yeah, but like you need the one to operate.
Exactly, that's what I'm saying. You hit one every turn, so the Arctic Carceration really shuts off a lot of hands.
Very interesting. Well, it's paying off, right? The interesting inclusion is paying off.
Because the alternative to playing Arctic is to run a blue in its place and pitch to Coronet Peak instead. But it's so much more than just taxing a card from your hand. It's making you unable to play any of the cards in your hand.
With the number of one cost arrows as well in the deck, right? It is extremely expensive. Like the resource curve on Lexi is sort of perfect.
It's really tight list.
It's tight. Yeah, it's tight.
Yeah, activating Trench here.
But Trench
away a mystery card.
Trench is a good way to break the frostbites.
It is. But I look at this hand, right? It could have been so much worse if it wasn't for the Arctic. Just coming in for 6 here. I'm still going to block with 2 cards, I imagine. I mean, the Heat Seeker on hit's pretty good, so you probably have to block with 2 cards.
Yeah, we can see why Gordon chose to block with the Heat Seeker because he had a 2 1-cost arrow.
Yeah, exactly. No universe is playing for it.
Yeah. And the Sink Below coming in again. Gordon not being able to play out a 3-arrow turn for another turn. Yep.
Icebite, nice. Not very impactful here.
Well, it is freezing the Rainrazors.
Oh, true. Yeah, you're right. It's not the one that turned off the hero ability.
Yeah. That's in case? Yeah.
And then when he moved to 2.
Yeah, the freezing of the arsenal, not really, I think.
Yeah, they're just not going to use that card this turn.
Yeah, he's not gonna waste the Rainrazors, right?
Gonna wait until he has a card, an arrow in arsenal, so he has at least triple arrow turn.
Yep.
But, again, just slowing down Lexi, trying to chip some damage through.
Remorseless, I assume, go again.
I don't know if you block this. It's a strong arrow. It's a little bit of life leak, but I'd prefer to save it for a more relevant on hit, like a sedation shot.
Probably not.
So many more arrows that I think are actually problematic.
Well, it's telegraphed right now because it's a 1-cost arrow, right? So if he chooses to fire like a sedation shot or any other arrow that has a relevant on hit, he won't have an arsenal.
That's true. So it's more likely at the 0 cost following it up.
Yeah. And then he will try to arsenal 1 arrow.
Yeah.
But he could opt to block this. I think the only relevant 0-cost arrow would be Joe Shot at this moment. Because the equipment block is pretty important.
I would say a 0-cost pump plus an endless arrow is pretty decent value, but that's on the lower end of likelihood.
Yeah, but if you do that, you just open yourself up to disruption.
Yep.
Playing out the 2 cards would just he just waits for you to load, and then he plays the frostbite out, and you pass your turn, and the pump is wasted.
I like that.
Yep. How many players was Singapore Nationals? We had 94.
Yes.
If I am not mistaken.
So my understanding is that qualifies it. It's based on the maximum number of players you could have ran, and I believe Singapore National is enough where it will be 40 points for the legend.
40 points. Well, on the bright side, one of these heroes is getting a 40 points.
We're gonna get to see Gordon's hand with Brain Freeze coming in here.
You can't play around it by just loading.
Yes, but it forces the issue, right?
Yep.
Gives you the information. Right.
Oh, he played the Brain Freeze after the
Remorseless hit.
Remorseless.
That would be surprising to me, opening himself up to losing 1 life. Maybe he's doing it. Maybe Gordon tried to end turn. I'm not sure.
Quivers. Oh, he had the Rainmaker.
Wow. Yeah, happy to pitch that there. And the Endless Arrow too.
Mm.
So he's pitching to Quiver as opposed to pitching to put the Endless into Arsenal. Good to know about. The Rain Race, the 3 of a kind coming up about an arrow in Arsenal. What's the thought rationale besides not loading the Endless Arrow, I wonder?
Yeah.
I'm not sure.
I would have expected the loading of the Endless and just let him top the Rainmakers, right?
Yeah.
And then next turn you have a double Rainmaker 3 of a kind turn.
It's fine.
Insane. It's crazy.
Yeah.
And the third.
Arctic Incarceration. Really, I don't know. If you've got the blue here, 3 of a kind kind of bails you out a little bit, but again, you don't have the third arrow in Arsenal, so.
Well, there's a lot of things that I think Gordon could do. He could just pass. That's one, or he just play out. Okay, he does play out the 3 of a kind.
Okay. Should have none floating right now. Oh no, there's one floating.
Yellow and blue.
Yeah. So pitching 5 for a 4 cost.
How many players was Singapore? Is it in response to the second Voltaire activation? Probably. It could be. Could be. Yeah. Could be. Could have missed it. Mm-hmm.
Yeah, I think you're right. Thanks for clarifying that.
Yep. True responded. I think. Yep. Thank you. Game very, very close. Life totals are even.
Honestly, Gordon needs to find a way to widen the gap here, or he's going to lose to Chu Heng. There's no way around it. It's just a fact. He needs to have a greater life deficit.
Plays out the Rainmaker.
Coming in for 7.
Yep.
So many cards in hand makes me think that you could be going for a Quiver turn here.
Might have a Bolton shot. Yep.
Yeah, Bolton shot also very good. If the blue though, for just 5. Easy block. Yeah, City's shot's a bit slow here. Heat Seeker trigger. Is that a Frailty shot? I can't tell what arrow that is.
Withering shot.
Withering shot. Yeah. Withering shot.
Ice Vein. Blue Ice Vein.
Ooh! Finally found the Channel Lake Frigid. I'll be happy to see that if you're Gordon. Pitching another Lake Frigid though, so 1 less to worry about, at least for this cycle. But
drawing being able to play out the Channel Lake with a 8 health difference, I think is very good.
Yeah, definitely. And you're ripping a card with the Ice Fan for sure.
Very, very, very good for Icelander.
Definitely. You just saw the 3 of a kind too, so hopefully you don't have a 3 of a kind to sort of get around the tax of Channel Lake Frigid.
Even then, it's still a very expensive turn.
It's backbreaking.
Yeah. Instead of like all the 1-cost arrows costing 2, it costs 4.
Mm. Yeah, it's huge. Chu navigating this matchup really well. Gordon hasn't been able to quite pull off a massive turn because of Chu Heng's constant disruption, you know. We talked about at the start how lack of Arsenal disruption might have implied that Chu Heng was more focused on racing his opponent. But he's done a great job disrupting his opponent just through more traditional means like Frostbites.
Yeah, I guess Frostbites. The Frostbites were huge.
The Arctic Incarceration have been
the 3 Arctics have slowed down the game.
The cost curve is so tight in Lexi that even 1 or 2 Frostbites.
It's really slowed down the game a significant amount.
And Channel Frigid is going to do that tenfold.
Yep.
It's really going to dictate the pace of this game, and give Chu Heng time to make sure the gap in left turtles doesn't widen. Because he has gotten about 8 life ahead. If Chu Heng can claw that back by blocking and dealing a bit more damage with tall arcane damage attacks, he can put him in a really good position as we move into the end game.
Making it even will be huge.
Yeah, exactly. You know, Chu Heng's role in this matchup, he doesn't really care about making sure his life doesn't matter at all, as long as Gordon comes down with him.
So Gordon trenches and then AB2 and pays for the Insidious Chill.
Yeah.
That will leave him with 3 cards in hand.
Okay, I do not believe Gordon's on 12. I believe Gordon's on 20.
Should be 25
or something.
Yeah, 25.
Yeah.
So 5, no, go again.
26, that's right. This is just coming in for. This is a blue coming in for 3.
Yep.
Yeah, gonna pay to load, but it costs 2, and then Arsenal. Oh, right, yeah. So he didn't play the channel like Frigid yet.
Oh, it's a blue. It's a blue arrow. Okay.
Yeah, so just passing.
Chewing just plays out the lake now. Pitching a blizzard. Oh, there's no need for blizzard if you already have the lake, right?
I guess so. I'm not. Maybe light on blue, so didn't play out the channel like Frigid on Gordon's turn. I guess it didn't matter because all Gordon did was play card activate instant, so it didn't really matter that he played it on this turn. And then has go again. So could have the option to have a follow-up play. Likely a Coronet Peak, but could be something more impactful. Brain Freeze comes to mind. That card that deals damage, right? So Gordon, we talked about what Chu Heng's goal is right now is to make sure that if he's taking damage, Gordon's taking an equal amount. And I think Gordon knows that, and that's why he AB 2 last attack, right? You could have picked 1 blue, AB 1, pay 2 for discard, but he was like, no, I'm going to prevent all damage I can and AB 2 instead to keep that life total difference as wide as possible. 7 isn't quite wide enough, but it's a start.
Thinking.
Yeah, I wonder who's thinking right now. I can't imagine Gordon has anything he could do here. I mean, you could activate Trench, but to what end?
Yeah.
Like, what are you going to pay for this turn? You could use it to pay for Coronet Peak if that's what you think is coming up next, but if it's not that, it's a total blowout.
Yep. He has to sort of predict what Chu Heng is gonna do next.
But Chu Heng ultimately makes the final say and can take the best option based on whatever Gordon did.
Yeah.
So I think Gordon probably passes here, but maybe Chu Heng's on priority, but we don't know for sure. Okay, going for the Coronet Peak. Pitching another blue ice card.
Again, these players have played against each other a lot, so I guess Gordon could have been thinking on the Trench in anticipation of the Coronet Peak.
Yeah.
I think in response, Chewing could just Waning Wound, right?
Yeah, exactly. Because a lot of ways you can punish that.
Yep.
Discard a draw shot. Pretty good card. 0 cost arrow is really important on the channel like Frigid turns, so wonder what he kept. Maybe a 3 of a kind turns on the way.
Gordon could just be trying to like weather the storm.
Yep. Right. Just prevent all damage you can until the channel like Frigid leaves.
Yep.
Gonna pay 1 to flip. Pitching a blue. The rain raises. Right, so you're just clearing up the second Arsenal zone, ready to set up a turn for once the channel like Frigid leaves. Sedation shot. Kind of have to block this. Coming in for 5, so an Iron Rot plus a D-React, I suppose. Yeah, there we go. Had the D-React in Arsenal. Makes sense, right? If they were of the disruption in play, no need to Arsenal blue ice card. Gordon seriously considering a rain race there? No, it's not.
That'd be pretty good.
It could be, but
yeah.
Right. Chu Heng didn't think any cards here, so he's got to play. Yeah, he does. He's got an Ice Vein. Nice.
Yep, and the lake.
He's gonna stick around.
Yep. Is staying.
Or is it? No, he's pitched a non-ice card. He needs 2 ice cards.
Okay, no lake. So, but he is taking a card.
Taking a card, dealing damage. We've lost the lab totals again, but I believe Gordon is at 25. Gonna discard, premeditate, and take 5.
4, I think, yellow.
Oh, it's a yellow?
Yeah.
You're right, thank you. And then you're gonna pitch to Waning Moon for 2, taking a total of 6 damage this turn.
So 19?
I think they're at 19.
Yeah, 19 to 19?
Yeah. Okay, starting off with a Bolton shot, really nice. Can run raises if you need to go again.
Yellow, so it's coming for 3?
Yeah. And if you get that free reload, could be relevant. If you've got enough of 0-cost arrows in hand. Gonna choose to pass priority.
Yep.
Taking 5, going to 14.
Reloading.
Nice.
Flipping.
Another Bolton shot. Wow.
No flip. Just play.
That's
no
really
flip.
This is a really good turn.
Yep. So this is a 4-arrow turn. Potentially.
He's got 3 cards left, so yeah, could pitch a blue to Voltaire twice over 1 cost and a 0 cost. That would be pretty incredible value from Rain Razors. Would firmly put Gordon in the lead. We're operating the assumption that Gordon's on 19 and Chu Heng's on 14.
Yep.
Until we get a left turtles back.
Yep. Oof.
Wow. Wow. You have to block this. Okay, Gordon's at 20. My apologies. Coming in for
+1.
7.
+1.
Yeah, Snapdragon Scale is open.
Yep.
And they don't have Iron Rot. So maybe you're trying to force it down mid. I would Snappies here.
Yep, for sure. I would.
Yeah. Yeah. Chu Heng's thinking about it. I mean, we've seen, I think, 2 Think Belows from Chu Heng, so pretty unlikely he has access to it here. It's the only really way for Chu Heng to come out of this on top.
He has to give the Coronet Peak, I think.
I think so.
Or he's gonna take another, 7 damage and give Gordon an Arsenal for next turn.
It's a little early for the Coronet Peak. Is there any universe where you opt to give Tunic instead?
That is true, but I think the Tunic does have more value.
I think you're probably right. Yeah.
It's kind of late in the game anyways, so
really powerful turn from Gordon. Great job.
Yep. Gordon forcing the Coronet Peak.
Notice option from Chu Heng here implies we've got an attack and Arsenal. There's no other red that could be besides an attack action card.
There's a yeah.
I mean, it could be like a red, I think, but I doubt it.
Is this a red?
I think he's pitched a red here. Wow, loading Bolton shot for 5. Good, but not good enough. Drew's happy to block here. Another red.
One.
All red hand. Okay, so like we said, Gordon's running 18 blues, but not enough to guarantee you on every turn.
Yeah.
Taking 5, Chu Heng down to 8, but happy to have an opportunity to bring Gordon down in life again, like we talked about.
If Chu Heng has a big red attack, it'll be really good right now. Yep.
Scar for a Scar, like we talked about. Attack action. Yep. No Coronet Peak's going to make the follow-up a little tough.
And he's also out of incarcerations.
Another Scar. Yeah. Bringing Gordon down to the magic number 12 if he goes through.
Yeah. Okay. Going down to 12.
Gordon has AB2, but if Gordon ever overextends and has no cards in hand, you're at real threat of dying to Stormies. Never mind, he has 3 of a kind. This is okay. So he can't prevent damage. Sorry, he won't be taking any extra damage from Arcanum because he's got so many cards in hand.
Yeah.
But this turn didn't have an arrow in Arsenal. So at most, this is arrow, and then it's up to the deck if Quiver of Rustling Leaves gives you another card.
Yeah, but he could draw into Bolton shots.
Could draw into Bolton shots, but I think Chu Heng's wise enough to block that.
Yep, this one's coming in for 7 on hit, lose a life.
Get a ponder.
So this is on hit, die.
Yeah. Guess you're forced to block here. That's pretty major.
Still has the Quiver up, so.
You're right. This is a real bind. I underrated how good this play was.
Yeah.
You get to run out you get to run out every arrow you can without having to overextend.
Yep. The Three of a Kind is the
yeah.
Three of a Kind is extremely huge in this matchup. Like I think it is quite dependent on how many channeling Frigids the Icelander draws, as well as how many Three of a Kinds the Lexi sees, right?
Totally. Yeah. They kind of have good counterplay into each other.
Yeah, because once the Lexi three of a Kinds, right, you can't be too sure whether they have the resources to do to pay for the damage, and so you yourself can't send. Yeah, and
anticipating a 2-card block from Chu Heng here.
Yeah. He has to block some way.
What do you think of Chu Heng's Arsenal? Didn't disrupt this turn, so probably not a blue.
Yeah, it's
Is it another attack, do you think?
I think like as an Icelander player playing into Lexi, you don't want to sort of preemptively play out your blue disruption, right?
That makes sense.
Especially in response to like a Three of a Kind.
Yeah.
Yeah, it doesn't. It serves no purpose.
So it could be a Polar Blast. It could be something that gives a Frostbite.
Yeah, it could be. And he could also be playing around the Codex of Frailty, right?
Oh, true. Yeah, hold on to it for as long as possible.
Because he is playing attack actions, so...
Yeah, Chu-Heng opting to not lose a life here from the on-hit.
Block 7.
Hopefully it's not a more devastating on-hit following up. Nope, 1 second.
Oh.
Gonna give 2 cards here.
8? Is it 8?
Why would it be 8?
It's 5.
Yeah, it's 5. It's gonna block with 2 cards. I think that makes sense. That turn was a total wash.
Yeah. Oh.
Chu-Heng is still on 8, not on -6. Yeah, there we go. Okay. Oh my god.
Well, he pitched a red.
Yeah, so 1 card in hand.
So he could be... It could be a bait. It could be a bait.
It could just be a blue. Yeah. But that would be very risky to pitch one of your red arrows. Let's see what card is in Lexi's arsenal.
If I was in Gordon's seat, I would try to bait out the arsenal with the red.
Yeah. Got the impression it's... I don't know. Not disruption.
But I think Chu-Heng is too good of a player.
Yeah, not for a dirty trick like that.
The bait.
Infecting shards into a lot of work this turn. Gonna push some damage through, I bet. Force Chu-Heng to block the first arrow, whatever it is.
Yep.
Which means that on-hit Gordon really cares about can come up with next.
This game is very close.
Yeah. But I think it's slipping away from Chu-Heng right now.
Yeah. Masterful play by both players.
Honestly, no mistakes. Really, Chu-Heng doing his best to wrestle control the game from Gordon, and Gordon doing a great job with working with a little. And now that the 3 of a kinds are coming into play, you're really seeing the power of Lexi in this matchup.
The initial the game, Gordon couldn't really find his 3 of a kinds.
Yeah, and couldn't do anything in the face of all that frostbite.
Oof.
So this is coming in for 8. The on-hit on Remorseless doesn't really matter too much. Ooh, but a little Blizzard.
Blizzard's good. Yeah,
because forces Snapdragon Scalers to... Okay, we're going to pay 2. Yeah, Gordon's just got so many cards in him from the 3 of a kind that Blizzard is less awesome here. Blocking out. Let's see if Gordon wants to activate snaps.
He has to, right? He definitely has the resources to. Sending in a free arrow for 5 is pretty good.
Totally, it just depends what he's got in hand.
Yeah. Does snap.
Up to the mercy of the deck now. What did he draw off the 3 of a kind? Pitching red. Another 0 cost, perhaps? No. Oh yeah, he paid for the frostbite, so snaps. Pitching another red for an endless arrow, +1 coming for 5. Wow.
So Chu-Heng's down to 3.
Yeah. Gonna pass it back. Gordon's got a potential for a triple arrow turn here. Man, that Arsenal card is really gunking up Chu-Heng right now. So tragic. Flipping up.
Response?
We can rule out a lot of cards, but I mean, like, it could be a Polar Blast. Could be a lot of things.
Hideout, it's a blue.
Probably not a blue. Probably just a red attack, for being honest. Could be a red, like, X-Bind or something, but doubtful. Gonna Voltaire.
Is it a blue?
Yeah.
Is it a blue?
I think it was a blue.
If it's the blue, it's pretty good.
Yeah, if the blue, the turn works out.
If the blue, it's pretty good. Gordon doing the math, playing the invisible, invisible iPad. He's counting the math, trying to find lethal. Oof, 4.
Jeez.
Still demands a card.
You better say 4 go again never looks so awkward, right?
Yeah.
Like
4 vanilla 4 go again never looks so bad.
You just know that there's something nasty following up to. But I'm pretty sure you block 3, take 1 here, but
yeah.
Yeah, Frost X, that card's nothing.
Yep. not that relevant anymore. Loading. No response. Puffy Helix for 4.
Can you see that? It's Endless Arrow and Arsenal. Oh, it's a blue. Okay. But just as good as the yellow. Got a block here. And then
Does Gordon go for the quiver if he has extra blue? Any red arrow off the top is pretty good. Okay, just
wait. He
chooses the
didn't choose the
pass.
Endless Arrow. Oh, he had. Oh, he was closing the combat chain. I see. It's the worst possible case scenario. Ah, I see. Yeah, coming back for 3 and can follow up with the Endless.
Wow.
That'll be game unless there's a D react in Arsenal that Chu-Heng's been incredibly patient on.
Playing around the possible disruption as well.
Yeah.
Extremely.
Coming for 4. I mean, you go to 1. Wow. Get the card back. Outside of the brick to Endor bricks, this is really good.
Gordon playing it perfectly.
Yeah.
As perfect as can be.
Yeah, Nico, we've got some GGs in the chat. I think you guys are correct.
Plus 40 or Lexi?
That's all we care about, folks.
Lexi is speedrunning.
Yeah.
Speed running. Now every arrow demands 2 cards.
Yeah.
He just needs a 3-arrow turn. Plus 40. Plus 40. Yeah, a lot of plus 40s in the chat.
Yeah.
The old red in Arsenal and die gambit. Yeah, Chu-Heng has been drawing his blizzards. I think there's a blizzard in hand, but it might be a little too...
Oh! It was a blue this whole time! Chu-Heng, you're a monster! Don't think... I mean, they have to go for it here, but it's not going to be enough, right?
He only has 1 floating, so he can do something.
Coming in for 3 with the Ice Bolt. At best case scenario, it's a blue with Meredith, and then 3 with Winning Moon. That's not enough damage, right?
No, it's not. But
I respect the hustle. Maybe if it's a last arrow in hand, or no, it's not. This isn't anything. This isn't even a Hail Mary.
2 Frostbites and the Blizzard might be enough to stall 1 more turn. Yep.
Yeah.
420 is right.
I would imagine if you had the Blizzard, you would play it first, right?
Well, I think he just wants to see like if he takes the damage, right, and then punish for taking damage.
Yeah.
Because if you just play the Blizzard up front, then he says, "Oh, I'm not playing."
Now I'll pay for the Arcane.
Yeah.
I like that. It's good analysis.
Yep.
Go for the Stormies. I mean, this is just the Hail Mary.
Oof.
Using the Blizzard, nice. Trying to freeze that Endless Arrow, lock them down.
Well, Chu-Heng wouldn't have any.
This is nothing. He's dead to the Sleep Dart.
Yeah.
We're just fun here, right? Doing as much damage as possible. GG's giving the fifth. Gordon Co.
Good
returning,
game.
Reigning national
Co.
champion.
Wow.
That was an awesome game. Going into this game, I was so certain that it was like an uphill battle. No chance for Icelander.
Yeah.
But then, their choice of cards, the way they put this deck together, Icelander really had a chance at this game. But
yeah, Chu-Heng really showing the extent of the.
Yeah. You can see the floor here.
The floor bustling with all the players surrounding the 2 finalists.
Everyone's sticking around to that final game.
Yeah, it was huge. The game was huge.
Wow.
So
congrats to everyone for playing this weekend. So even for qualifying and getting here. Obviously, congrats to Gordon Co for winning, but his opponent did just as well to make it to the finals, and they're all walking home
with a gold foil.
With a gold foil, exactly right. So sick. It's really it's one thing to win national championships, but to repeat it, to run it back next year, it really proved that Gordon
really showing he is the best player.
Yeah, seriously.
In Singapore, going back to back.
They would 100 up at 6:20 a.m. #. Worth. Well done, buddy.
Yeah.
Awesome.
Let's go.
We'll see if there's any
Not discounting Chu-Heng. Chu-Heng he has played amazingly
all weekend. Tournament. Probably one of the most cracked drafts I've ever seen in my life. Took a lot of skill to navigate and to make it to the finals. is no small feat.
Yep, he has played his heart out.
Yeah,
I'd say bringing Icelander to the final
and doing all the Icelander stands proud by not giving her any living legend points. I'm like, all right, Lexi, you can have them.
Yeah,
no big deal. I got my gold foil.
Yeah.
Lexi can walk her way closer to sunset.
Yeah, we're just watching the the champion.
I want to wave.
Yeah. Got waving. Very happy man.
Let's go.
Runaways. So he is shouting out the runaways.
Nice. I love that.
Yeah.
I love that.
So we
So
will be
cool.
going to the. What are we doing?
I don't believe we have any ceremony planned or anything like that.
Yeah.
But I think we have a few people we would like to thank.
Yeah.
For helping make today happen, right?
A big thank you to Mohan.
Yeah.
For making the stream possible.
Mohan,
and the
thank
team,
you so much.
Yeah, and the team behind the nice overlays.
Yeah, definitely.
So, here are the guys. Special thanks to the people who made this stream possible.
Mhm.
So, if you didn't know, the stream was it was like a community effort to get the stream going. All these people donated to make the stream happen.
Yeah.
So, extremely thankful to all these lovely people.
Real community effort. Everyone pitched in.
Yeah.
Super cool. I love it. Real grassroots.
Yeah.
So cool.
So, thank you so much, all the nice donators from the community, allowing us to show what Singapore Nationals is all about.
Yeah,
basically.
We got to showcase some really impressive players today and put some
Yeah.
players, I think, on the map, right?
Yeah.
Like we all knew these names, we'd heard about them
Yeah,
before, but just seeing, because last year it wasn't streamed, right?
Yeah, last year wasn't streamed.
To get an opportunity to like watch the players in action and see, oh yeah, they are playing at the level of any of the top players across the world is so cool to see. Really awesome. Yeah,
it just allows the world to see how Singapore has skills. Singapore does have skills. Singaporeans do have skills.
Singapore's really good, really strong players.
Yeah.
So thank you for everyone for coming and joining us. We got a little shout out here for the Bright Lights pre-release, right?
Yeah, we got a shout out for the Jukes Kingdom pre-release, which is happening during from September 29th to October the 2nd. I believe the information will be disseminated in the WhatsApp group.
Yeah.
So do look out for the Bright Lights. Oh, sorry, not pre-release. Pre-order. Yeah. So do pre-order your cases with Jukes Kingdom before the pre-release. Yeah. And please show up for the pre-releases at all the local game stores, which is happening. The dates displayed.
Yeah, Bright Lights sealed is going to be a super unique format, right? You get 4 packs and shuffle them together. So it's
all
really
methodologies set.
Yeah, cool, super cool.
All right.
We're just gonna have a little bit of moment of time. We've got one last little moment. We
will do the prize presentation after all.
I want to see, is there a trophy? I don't know.
I think there is a trophy. Right, there will be a trophy. Hopefully we see the happy faces on Gordon's face.
Yeah, oh my gosh, yeah.
You'll see Gordon's face.
He can put it back on his mantle at home, right next to his other trophy.
Yeah, so having 2 national trophies is a feat I think not many people can do.
Totally, yeah. What a game. That was super sick to get the opportunity to watch that.
Yeah.
Really fun. I think that one of the, obviously Gordon won the event and did a great job, but Chu Heng has been on a tear this weekend, doing an incredible job both in the limited portion and classic constructed. I think he's going to be back next year trying to
for sure
fighting for that national championship.
You might get the same grudge match again.
Yeah, oh my god, can you imagine?
These players just keep showing up.
Yeah.
Hopefully I will be here to cast it.
Yeah, totally.
Or maybe I'll be playing. I don't know. Yeah, we'll see, right?
Mm-hmm.
Yeah.
It's been a pretty long 2 days. Thank you everyone for sticking out and joining us. We started with some CC games and some draft limited, which Monarch limited. Reflecting back on it, I came at this thinking that maybe the limited was pretty swingy and it had a lot to do with luck on what cards you opened. But we saw the same players who do a lot of events topping these events. So I think there's a lot of room for skilled expression in the limited format. So sick. Yeah, really cool. Good to see Monarch in action there. And some awesome players back at work.
Yeah, it's good to also see the Singapore metagame.
Yeah, totally. A little bit different from the other countries.
Right?
What do you think puts Singapore apart from other players?
Well, being one of the later nationals, we have a lot of time to sort of formulate what we think is the overall meta or the state of the meta.
Definitely felt like a reaction to other events. I think we saw more dash in this meta than we would have otherwise, in part due to the win in Australia. I thought we might see some Briars in action before she's Living Legend, but ultimately There was none of that this weekend. I'm not entirely sure why.
No fatigue briar on stream, or we haven't heard of any, right? Yeah. Maybe like the strategy is too played out.
Yeah, exactly.
And yeah, everybody's expecting it, right? So they tech for it, or like they know how to play around it. So after all, fatigue is sort of like a skill check.
Exactly,
on your
right.
opponents.
You know, if the deck gets debuted at America, everyone else gets a week to practice into that list now. So if you bring it, you're going into a field of players who are prepared for it and have some experience in the matchup. No surprises.
All these decks have sort of like a shock factor.
Yeah,
right?
totally.
Like a one time
Bolton
thing.
fatigue.
Yeah, like the fatigue Bolton, right? It has a shock factor, right? You have to sort of know the game plan and then play perfectly.
Yeah, totally.
To sort of get over it, which we saw in the semifinals.
Yeah.
But I think in the Swiss, if you sit across the Bolton, you're probably gonna sideboard very differently.
Yeah, totally.
Yeah, into Bolton. So, well, the metagame has evolved into something, I guess, more balanced.
Yeah.
I'd say. Just that there is a lack of Dromai.
Yeah, definitely.
There's a severe lack of Dromai in the Singapore metagame.
I think Dromai is a deck that is really meta dependent on where she can thrive, and I think the reason maybe she's not showing up in numbers isn't because of the lack of players who can't, reach that skill curve, which I think is a little overstated. I think it more has to do with the fact that there's a quantity of ninjas in the Singapore region.
Yeah, quantity of ninjas.
I haven't heard of many Katsu's top 8 events, and I think the reason is just the sheer quantity of Katsu's and Fire this event.
Yeah,
is hating on Illusionist.
Yeah, I think a lot of the other meta spreads showed like Ninja wasn't a big share.
Yeah,
right?
totally.
Yeah, because if you're gonna play an aggro deck, you just play the premier aggro deck, which is Lexi.
Yeah, definitely.
Yeah, and Lexi has a lot of tools. Okay, we are going to the prize presentation. So this nationals was organized by Juke's Kingdom.
Yeah.
So we have our lovely prize presenter, Miss Berlin Yam. She will be presenting, I think, the plaque to Gordon.
Yeah. We have no audio from the local event, unfortunately.
Yeah, there is no mic.
Yeah.
Even if there was a mic, it will be extremely, extremely noisy.
Yeah, quite a small venue.
Yeah, it's a small venue. Yeah, not the biggest. But we can see Elliot. Elliot, who is a YouTuber with 1-2 Juice. I think shoutcasting the current prize presentation.
Awesome.
Yeah, so I think they're
look at Berlin with that stack of gold foils.
Yeah, giving out the gold foils to the semifinalists. Wow.
I don't want to be greedy.
First up is, I think, 4th place, 4th or 3rd place, 3rd or 4th place, Mr. Si Fen Fei. One of the best Lexi players.
We saw him on stream a lot this weekend.
Yeah, we saw him stream a lot.
A winning lot of games.
Yeah. Next, I think, is the Fatigue Bolton. Fatigue Bolton? Yeah, Brandon Pei showcasing his take on Fatigue Bolton.
Very innovative.
Piloting it to a top 4 finish with Bolton.
That's really cute.
Yep.
So cool to see.
Yep. The gold foil. Walking away with a gold foil.
Not bad.
Very good day. Very good turnout. Hopefully we get to see. And the finalist, one of the finalists, Chu Heng.
Tired.
Yeah. Very tired. He is wearing his God shirt. Yeah.
So
Chu Heng is very good. All right. And finally, the Singapore national champion, Gordon Cole.
Undeniable GOAT. Greatest of all time.
Going back to back. Wants to hold his trophy.
Yeah.
Wants to showcase his trophy. Yeah. Gordon going back to back.
Why is he sick?
Very sick.
Very sick.
In Chinese. Very in Chinese and sick.
I love
it. Yeah. So a big round of applause. Thank you to all the players. You guys have played extremely well for the past 2 days. And it has been a very tiring 2 days. But nevertheless,
worth it.
Yeah, well worth it. Very fulfilling. We got to see interesting gameplay.
Yeah, definitely.
Some cool decks. Not surprising. Lexi is very strong.
Definitely.
I'd just like to thank my co-caster, Zachary Chachi.
Oh, shut.
Do follow him on his socials.
Yeah.
Yeah.
At Zachary Kachi on Twitter and at Rivals of Race on YouTube.
Yeah. He makes YouTube videos. He has been slacking a little bit, but he will be getting back to it. So
I will be.
If you like good gameplay, good commentary,
edited, fast paced.
Okay.
Check it out.
Opening the goal fall. Chu Heng is opening his goal fall. Oh, very nice.
Chu Heng, thank you so much. Come now.
Peeling off the seal.
What would he want? A Storm Striders? Surely.
Storm Striders. Pretty good.
Please.
Okay. Let's see. Oh!
Congratulations!
Well, nonetheless, it is a gold foil
It is a gold
legendary.
foil. There's enough illusionist simps out there. I reckon you're able to pawn that off for a trip to Barcelona.
Well, initially I thought Chu Heng was on Dromai, right?
Yeah.
So he is a big Dromai player.
Oh,
Yeah,
okay.
Chu Heng looking very happy with his ghosty touch.
I think that's meant to be.
Yeah, so
do we
is
have
there
someone
another
else?
one?
Yes!
Oh, a second one. This time with Mr. Cardeng. Gonna open the gold foil.
Thank you.
2 gold foils being opened. 2.
Lucky us.
Hopefully.
What a treat.
Hun sick. Yes, it is very sick. Very, very sick. Let's see. What is...
Oh my gosh. The anticipation's killing me.
Oh,
Redback Shroud.
Okay.
Not a card that's seen a lot of play. I don't know if I'm super stoked about that.
Oh, it's Brian Kong's. Go for it. Is Gordon going to open his? Is Gordon? Gordon is going to open his.
I mean, Gordon's got so many. He may as well.
Yeah, I mean...
What was saving it for? It's not even special anymore.
Let's go, Gordon. Well, what would Gordon
Bring it home.
Bring it home?
Yeah,
I
come
think
now.
he's going to be sick. It has to be a sick one.
Skullbone Crossroad. New Horizon.
New Horizon's pretty good.
New Horizon. Do me right.
It's only fitting.
It would be
It's
only fitting.
Right?
Come now. Give a champion a treat.
Hopefully no quiver of missile death.
Sorry, keep put that in the universe, dude.
Oh, Stalagmite.
That is a very powerful card.
It is Stalagmite, right?
Stalagmite.
Yeah,
you can't play in any formats.
Well, Gordon did win the previous nationals with Odin.
Oh, true.
Yeah, just a good gold foil to add to his collection.
He's ready to flex in the Living Legend format in Barcelona.
Okay, so all 4 gold foils.
We got one more coming?
No, all 4.
Oh, that was all 4.
It's a ghosty touch, right?
With the ghosty touch, Redback Shroud, Stalagmite,
one more.
We've seen 3 so far.
3.
Would someone else like to open theirs, or is
Brandon
that
Pay probably. Brandon Pay might not be opening.
You may wish to hold on to it. You know, after seeing pulls like that.
Yeah, you might want to sell it.
Some of those could be more valuable sealed.
Well, I guess that 3 gold foils. 3 gold foils open on stream.
Yeah, very lucky they chose to share that with the stream. Thank you, everyone.
Yeah. So all the happy faces, culmination of all the hard work this national season.
So sick.
So I'm pretty sure most of the top 4 players will be heading to Worlds.
Awesome.
So,
wow. Hopefully see him on stream again. Over there.
Do look out for Gordon Cole, Chu Heng, Fun Fei, and Brandon Pei if they decide to go to Worlds.
I want to thank the folks at home who've been helping with the technical side of things, helping with the stream.
Shout out to Anne doing all the timely switches.
Yeah, you really did a good job working on that queues and stuff. We really appreciate you guys. Did a great job.
All right. Once again, thank you all the people at home watching, and as well as my co-caster and all the lovely people behind the scenes, Juke's Kingdom for organizing. Thank you for giving us a chance to cast, and we look forward to seeing you next time.
Thank you, Nick. Catch you guys then.
Goodbye.